We have so many artists over here, guys. Check out ConorGShow. He's an artistic genius, a mastermind, a fucking rap decider. He decides whether you're good or bad. If you like people deciding, if you like conflict, if you like chaos, which you clearly do, if you like hot men with big schlonga dongs, check out ConorGShow.
I don't wanna be a part of the scene, but I'd like to be invited to the party. I don't wanna be a part of the scene, but I'd like to be invited to the party. I don't wanna be a part of the scene, but I'd like to be invited to the party. I don't wanna hang out with your mate, but I'm surprised that you don't wanna invite me along. Come on!
What's happening, Watcher? What's happening, Rob? Hey. X. Back up, Snapman!
I fuck with them girls who wear the ears. Okay. Them little cat ears, man, you know what I'm talking. I know. I fuck with them weirdos and them killers for real. I fuck with them boys who out on a pier. I came in the spot with a Y3 skirt. Okay. I came in the spot with a mink and a fur. Okay. Locked in a box with my thoughts for a year. Yeah. Locked in the house making tracks with my tears. Big boss. I got Metal Gear, you can call me Big Boss. I got what you need, you can call me Big Boss. Off the GHB and I feel like Big Boss. I'm a big boss, I'm a big boss. Big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss. I fuck with them girls who wear the ears. Okay. Them little cat ears, man, you know what I'm talking. I know. I fuck with them weirdos and them killers for real. I fuck with them boys who out on a pier. I came in the spot with a Y3 skirt. Okay. I came in the spot with a mink and a fur. Okay. Locked in a box with my thoughts for a year. Yeah. Locked in the house making tracks with my tears. Big boss. I got Metal Gear, you can call
ConorGShow's live! Tell everyone!
What you need, you can call me Big Boss. Off the GHB and I feel like Big Boss. I'm a big boss, I'm a big boss. Big boss, 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 big boss.
Tell everyone, shout live!
Big boss, big boss, big boss, hey.
Tell all Hey, France!
Sauce that I spilled on my pants, I got hella drip. Flower power child with a gun and a loaded clip. I lick on a bag like a fiend in the street. I lick on a booty like a fiend in the sheets. Keep talking shit and you gonna touch grass. Keep talking shit and we gonna beat your ass. Keep talking shit.
Yeah, big up Thompson. Big up these Chris.
That in mind when you talking to a boss. Big boss. I got Metal Gear, you can call me Big Boss. I got what you need, you can call me Big Boss. Off the GHB and I feel like Big Boss. I'm a big boss. I'm a big boss. 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 I'm gonna do big boss. Big boss. Big boss. Big boss.
You got nothing except one thing. You thought you were hunting. You were never hunting. You were hunted. And now you're exposed.
You rent or buy a video, you need to know that the film you choose is suitable for the audience at home. To help you understand what the film is like, you may look at the certificate it has been given. This film has been classified a PG. This stands for potential gratification. Films with violence, sex, and drugs may be too arousing for a teenager. It means that parents may wish to check the film before showing it to their children. If it's an action film, it might contain bloody violence. If it's romantic, it might have some sexy scenes or very brief nudity and or sexual swearing. Video certificates are there to give you a chance to make the right choice. Thanks for listening.
A baby was born with perfect hair. His name was Conor and he didn't even care. When he looked in the mirror said I. Then he said, what? Is it I? Nah. Is it I? So I've got to go. Press the button and start the show. Give me 2 secs while I blow my nose, clear my throat and pick my hole. You're now tuned into the Conor Gillespie Show. Hello and welcome to the Conor G Show. I am your host, and this is the written tootin' highfalutin Conor G. This week, Emmzy gets arrested. Kevi Forex responds. Agnew stalks, doxes, harasses, and threatens a load of women. We've also got Freemasons, Jed's ties to Israel, the local rappers run amok, and Morrissey returns to the Conor G Show.
Oh, yeah.
All that and much more in this week's harebrained scam episode of the Conor G Show. Welcome. What's the crack, everybody? Got loads of stuff for you. You ready to party? Who's got a little bowl of chocolate-covered peanuts mixed with a little bowl of chocolate-covered raisins? Who's got a gin and tonic? Who's got a large glass of red wine? Who's got a warm can of Tennent's? Whose kids are in the room? Whose kids are with her or him today? Who's getting the Chinese in? What he is having while you sit back, relax, and unwind with me, the host of the Conor G Show. My name's Conor, by the way. Who's ready to party? Here by the grace of Stephen go we. Are you glad I'm back on a Sunday? Who was here to witness the live Super Secret Friday episode last week? I went so hard I made myself sick and I couldn't do the Sunday show. So today's episode is what you would have seen last Sunday, plus a lot more, obviously. Diligently working on the show all week. Who has noticed my Aaron Butler merch here? Pretty cool, huh? I think this is a Canadian punk band or something. Pretty fucking sick, am I right, guys? Speaking, Legendary Sessions is what you're doing. So speaking of Aaron Bootlicker, some of you may have noticed that I'm looking a bit of a scruff this week. Oh, before we get into that, big shout out to new executive producer Alex Boyle, and Jules is back also. 2 previous executive producers returning for the crack. Thanks for the support. Right, so Bootlicker, Aaron Bootlicker merch. Pretty goddamn cool. Speaking of the Super Secret Show, and a Bootlicker. Some of you may notice that I'm looking a bit scruffy today, a bit unkempt, okay? And this is for a couple of reasons. One being, after a close study of Aaron Butler's comb forward, and how he grooms his beard and just generally how he dresses and stuff. And also a new fella called David Allen. Now, David Allen's not really a popular celebrity like Aaron Butler, but David Allen's sort of a wannabe influencer, and he's like a fashion guy. I'm going to show you a video of him next. We did a whole segment there in our Super Secret Show about vanity and vain people. And I was telling the chat that I have an aversion to the sight of someone checking themselves out in the mirror. It makes me feel awful. So I've removed all the mirrors from my house. This is the first time I've seen myself since last Friday. Not too bad, I guess. But because of Aaron Butler's grooming regime, you know, he's always primping and preening himself, and that's the best he can do. How he looks like that's him maxed out. And I'm going to show you this fella here, David Allen, for a quick second here, just a moment. Because their levels of vanity is so outrageously high, I've chosen to go, they've influenced me to go the complete opposite direction, okay? Anything Butler does, I do the opposite, right? So I hope you'll respect my decision. I'm sorry if it's not pleasant on your eyes, but please know it is for political reasons. And thank you for accepting me and my choice, my lifestyle choices, okay? Big up to Yoko. Right, so Rob is having cucumber sandwiches with Earl Grey tea. Later, he's having blue cheeses, stuffed mushrooms, garlic spinach, roast carrots, and salad potatoes with a cheeky 2023 Bordeaux. Ooh.
Don't give us.
Thank you, Rob, for being the only person who answered my little question. It was not rhetorical. I like to know what everybody's having, what everybody's doing whilst they're watching. I want to know your family situations. Who else is watching with you? Are you Chromecasting it to the big TV? Are you typing on your phone whilst projecting it with a big projector on the side of your neighbour's house, perhaps? Are you lying down in bed with it projected on the ceiling, maybe? Cheese and onion mixed with salt and vinegar in a wee bowl. You know? Someone shops in M&S, says Joko. Delson says, on Dirty Protest, till Buttman cleans up his act. Yeah. Now, I wouldn't be angry if Aaron Butler got Botox and turkey teeth and hair plugs, okay? I would let him off, and that's the only way I'm going to forgive his actions, is if he goes through a full makeover, a physical surgeries to transform how he looks. I think that's fair. He also has to do a clothing makeover, because he needs to update that style. Like, where is he getting his style advice from? I love the thought that Shane Todd thinks Aaron Butler is stylish. I think I read that in an article once, years ago. There's Don Shea. Hiya. Oh, okay. The big up Grimavati. Donchi's having some vegetable soup, chicken and veg soup that she made last night. That sounds idyllic. Are you having a wee crusty roll with excessive amounts of butter, perhaps? Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, let's get stuck into the celebrity section. Let's start out with a little bit of vanity, okay? So, some of you may know this David Allen guy. Now, don't give David Allen a hard time. He's just a normal guy trying to find his way in the world, okay? I also heard that, I think he mentioned in one of his videos that he's a father. I don't follow him because, you know, I don't want to be triggered into a psychotic breakdown. He had a smash hit debut on the ConorGShow as he was known as the vocal fry guy. And that sort of character that he does on his Instagram has sort of developed into a whole segment here on the ConorGShow about vanity by any other name, okay? People who want to show off how sexy they are under the guise of fashion tips, etc, 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 etc. If you're showing off a leather jacket, there's no reason to show off your nipple ring as well, for example. All right? Tune in to sign up for the Ko-fi page there, Ko-fi, ko-fi.com/Conor Gillespie. ConorG.show should also relate to that. Check out the super secret episode from last week. You're not going to see an episode like that public, ever. That was some crazy shit. Thank you to everyone who showed up for that. If you want to see the introduction to this fella, we get deep down dirty with him, and people like him. Now, give this guy a follow. He's not really that popular yet. By the end of 2026, he's going to be 10 times bigger than this show. I believe his girlfriend might be an influencer or something. You know, all these bits of information are all speculation, and I think it's just stuff that I may have heard him mention once or twice on his own story. She is his Kate. Don't name her, please. That's largely irrelevant. So give him a follow there. You know, do not be nasty to him. Be nice, if anything. Encourage this behavior, okay? That goes for all the characters in this show. Never interact with them. And if you feel the need to, only be nice, okay? My goal for this show is not to destroy people. Kevi Forex coming up later. Racist Kevi Forex coming up later. He responded to my reaction to his video. My goal for this show is everyone that we watch here, I want them all to be rich, successful, and famous. Because I want everybody to see what we see, okay? That's the goal. To laugh and laugh and laugh until our stomachs fall out of our arseholes, preferably.
Here's my message.
That was my message. Shh. Okay, without further ado, one of the main reasons why I've decided to let myself go. David Allen, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for David. So this one was sent to me by, I believe, Des sent me this one.
What psycho cuts about the house and trainers?
What psycho cuts about the house and trainers? Me.
What psycho cuts about the house and trainers?
So you can hear his voice. He's copying Young CEO, says Fiona.
We're being authentic now. New Year's resolution: be authentic on social media. Addresses.
Need I even bother? Need I even bother? Need I even bother? Need I even bother?
Freedom of opinion will not be tolerated.
But Sego cuts about the house in trainers. And we're being authentic now. New Year's resolution: be authentic on social media.
There's zero part of this which is authentic. That tone of voice is inauthentic. Just one. I mean, that's the thing that alerted us all to your presence, David. That voice, because it's so inauthentic.
Dresses very basically for work on a Tuesday and calls it an outfit.
He's got a job, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for David.
Tuesday fit.
Is he speaking English?
Yeah. Should really actually.
Watch Your Tone says white socks. Us young people wear white socks. Watch Your Tone.
Dress nice for these.
Ah! That one hurt there. That one hurt. That's one of the reasons why I'm letting myself go. I've decided now to let myself go. This is case study B. We had case study A last week. Aaron Butler.
Or should wear something cool. Or say something insightful. Provide some sort of value.
This is so authentic. What was my man saying about this here? He said something quite funny. Hold on, the fella that sent me this here, let me just see. What did he say about this here? Authentic Sego to make you absolutely Sego. Okay.
But we're just turning up. Hopefully you're getting...
We're just turning up. If Young CEO is the new king of the Conor G show, David is the new prince.
some entertainment. Happy Tuesday. Not a great cup of tea now.
Don't start the goddamn reel by saying you're going to be so authentic on Instagram now, and then continue to do a bunch of inauthentic cuts and poses and noises and squirts and blurps. What's a crack, Raw 1210? What's a crack, Egg Master? Hello, all crew inside the ride. All right. Okay, so the amount of cuts and moving of the camera, that tea is freezing, says Stedman. Oh, okay. So, I mean, let's cut to the crux of this here. David doesn't have very much to say whatsoever. He is, I guess, attempting to be, a social media personality, okay? So let's go to the one frame that has value, all right? If David is a fashion vlogger... I like style, I like fashion. Let me prove that right now. Sorry. I have to scroll through my little things here.
Girl, pose off in those wee pum-pum shorts. Make the man them see your ton-loady arse. Watch the shit on in Red Fox into the world class. A1, watch this. Go!
Okay, I'm just proving to David that I'm a fashionista. This is a whole segment I got pre-planned. Got the music, got the visuals. It's called Fit or Shit, right? Fit or Shit coming up shortly with, in fact, let's do that next. So there is value to this, okay? If he's a fashionista, he's told us his hat is from Primark, his long sleeve is from M&S, his trousers are from M&S, and his slippers are from UGG. That's the only thing that this video has to offer, okay? All the rest of this nonsense is just showcasing what a bland, boring boke he is, for lack of a better term. I actually like David. Just because I'm not a fan of vanity doesn't mean I don't like David. He's a handsome devil. He's got a sty in his eye. He's working through it. He doesn't care that he's got a sty in his eye. He's just persevering. Same as, what other character from the Conor G Show had a sty on his eye before? Tug of War.
You look so sharp anytime you pass in your pum pum short. It's true. What's the gal screeching on? Tell him again now. Girl, you look so fine anytime you wriggle and you work that spine.
Kiss, kiss,
All the
kiss,
dirt down,
kiss,
wide out.
kiss, kiss.
Hose off in your pum pum shorts. Looking very good in your pum pum shorts. Hose off in the pum pum shorts. Make the man damn say they know you're soft.
Welcome to the gross up shot. All right. Anyone in the chat a Ren and Stimpy fan by any chance? I was a massive Ren and Stimpy fan growing up. Younger viewers may be more familiar with SpongeBob SquarePants, and they do this shot called a gross up, and what that is when it zooms in to a section, a character, and it shows you all the disgusting, dirty details. Welcome. The Conor G Show now has a gross up shot, which I am incredibly proud to showcase for you tonight.
Hose off in the pum pum shorts. No young gentleman can't just pass.
What do you think? What do you think? You like it? Expect to see a lot more of this tonight. Okay, so that's all I wanted to say. That was David. Speaking of young, handsome gentlemen offering value to the world, we got another one here. It's Double O Roni. Hi, handsome does little Roni look? He's going to a black tie soiree.
Shorts. No young gentleman can't just pow.
Alright, that remix didn't work out as well as I'd have hoped. Anyway, fit or shit? Dang, it's juicy.
Around with all that, saying you ain't all that. Everybody at you wanna hit you like a ball bat. That thing make you look back, be like, bang, who is that?
All right, so the chat are saying Roni is 62.5% fit. Let's see whose fit you like best, though. Right. Press 1 for Roni, 2 for David Allen. Whose fit do you prefer?
your boom boom shot. What's the guy in my body? You touch my heart anytime you pass in your boom boom short. Some love three and some love two. I love one girl, that is she. No one brightens up my day just like you do. That's true, so it is. Girl, you touch my heart anytime you pass in your bum bum shot. Here from the underpass, I'm gonna take a wee look like. Watch this.
Alright, so the crowd have voted Little Rooney's fit 90.9% to David Allen's 9.1%.
Jump on, pull off, jump right off, jump on, pull off in them boom boom shorts. Jump on, pull off, jump on, pull off, jump right off in the boom boom shorts. When the girl them come, they look extra fit in a boom boom shorts. Them so stylish, and them walk and them wind them hip. In a them boom boom shorts, jump and skip. All of the gal them take this as a hint. You're giving the bad man a third
leg of left.
Girls, you look so sharp. Anytime you pass in a boom boom short. Jesus Christ, your outfits are killing me.
Big up Kelly.
Again, set, yeah.
Big up Shackbone. Big up Smick the Rostog. Gribble dude. Welcome in everyone. This is the Connor G Show.
Get a wee spin to get a proper look at you. Tonight you look so sweet, you look so sweet, you look so nice.
Anytime I see you, I have to sing this twice. What you singing then, son?
So, can anybody tell can anybody read how disappointed I was at the lack of reaction from the chat at my new gross up camera? Only took me about 2 hours. So Smicked Out Rastog was the only one who gave it any sort of praise the other night when he spent 10k channel points for me to spoil it on one of my DJ streams. This is the Connor G Show. Coming up next, it's still the celebrity section. We've got Geno Lynch Newry coming up next. So who remembers Geno Lynch? Right, so Geno Lynch, right? He was the fella, he interviewed Alex Boyle. And I believe, as far as I can remember, I went psycho on Geno Lynch for no reason, just for a laugh. Like I was being really nasty about him. For no reason at all. Similar to how I think I gave Tony Reiser, the same treatment. Basically, anyone who interviews Alex Boyle and doesn't show him maximum respect and doesn't know everything about him, I go psycho at them. For no reason, really. Just because this is a comedy show and I go out of my way to be stupid and silly and nasty, alright? Google Doob says, we've all been spoiled by the consistently high standard of content. Quite clearly. I thought you were going to die, Google Doob, when you saw this gross up shot. Did you come in after that? Or something. Right, okay. Well, don't worry, there'll be plenty more opportunities of gross ups here. So Geno Lynch, I don't know anything about him. I'm sure there's people in the chat who know all about him. I don't know anything about him. Is he a radio presenter? Is he a podcaster? Is he a DJ? Is he a comedian? Is he a taxi driver? Steven says, Agnew section's done entirely in gross up. When I was making the gross up shot, I was using Agnew as the test subject. It was hard to tell if it was even working or not. All right, so Geno Lynch, he's from Newry. He's some sort of media personality. I don't know if that's, his job or if he's a self-made media personality like myself and Tony Reiser. Me, Tony Reiser, and Geno Lynch, we're the top 3 acts in Newry. Without further ado, Geno Lynch did a little edit here, and I've titled it Geno Lynch's Newry. Check it out.
Choose life. Choose the first thing you see in Newry.
Who would like to open this within the VLC player so we can expand the audio to IMAX 4K surround sound, 5K levels here. I think that would be a wise thing to do since the audio was a bit low.
Choose life. Choose the first thing you see in your area is this heap of dung. Choose a shopping centre with no shops open. Dead on for a game of football though. Choose spending 9 million on a new swim pool and then having to close it for a year because it wasn't built properly in the first place. Choose getting measured up for a suit and Louis Boys for a wedding that you don't want to go to. Choose Dundalk on a Saturday night because the town's gone to the absolute dogs. Choose an alligator bite and Downey served up by the next vanilla.
It's Coo Hullen served up by the next vanilla ice.
Place. Choose getting measured up for a suit and Louis Boys for a wedding that you don't want to go to. Choose Dundalk on a Saturday night because the town's gone to...
Can someone look up Geno Lynch's YouTube channel and see his little interview where he did an interview with Alex Boyle? See if he's interviewed Coo Hullen as well. Or Tony Reiser.
The absolute dogs. Choose an alligator...
Fiona says, this is actually very funny, lol.
Get balls. Get a bite and Downey served up by the...
Okay. Shit, I axed it out because I thought it was a screenshot. Okay.
Choose life. Choose prop by the next vanilla ice.
So does Coo Hullen even work? Where does Coo Hullen work? Is it Downey's? Is it Nan Rice's?
The absolute dogs. Choose an alligator bite and Downey.
Lots of accusations coming in about Coo Hullen in my comments section.
Served up by the next vanilla ice. Choose buying a legit bottle of potsine from Cologne. Because the stuff my granda used to make put me in hospital for 4 days. 2 years ago,
I don't think this is funny, Fiona.
Complaining about the Southerners invading.
I'm into Newry stuff. I think it's funny because it's not funny, if that makes sense.
Sainsbury's. I'm now complaining that they're okay.
Watch Your Tone says, Coo would make a good butcher. A crafty butcher.
Come here anymore.
It's known as the Newry effect.
This is Geno Lynch, by the way. He does a character. He does a comedy character. He's a taxi driver with a wee fake mustache. FYI.
Choose walking into five ways and bumping into the last person in the world you
What's a crack, man? Troop. Hello, Fiona.
want to talk to, and them saying, "Any crack," for about 25 minutes. Choose digital IDs, digital banks, digital currencies, and a digital robot that serves you your chicken burger at Fire Tucks.
Fire Tuck shoutouts. Nice streaming, did that say?
That serves you
Nice. Newry 26, nice streaming. Right, let's do a Google search here. Let's see what the crack is. Let's see what's happening here. Right, so after it says now streaming on YouTube, so I don't know what that means. Is it a live stream or what's the crack? Oh, so this is his podcast. It's called The Scene, right? This is the one where he interviewed Alex Boyle. There it is, there 2 years ago. Fantastic. Go check that one out. No sign of Coo Hullen on there, sadly. Start leaving this guy comments saying you should get Tony Reiser on. You should get Coo Hullen on. We need a long form interview with Coo Hullen. That would be lovely. Let's check out what this Choose Newry thing was. I'm going to guess that it's an extended version of what we just saw. I don't know how it's streaming. It's just a YouTube video. Coo has to be a sling blade mice and men style labourer, says Google Doob. I thought Louis Boyd was only Park Centre. Can't believe it's a franchise, says Smicked Out. Okay, let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Lust for Life. Let's go 1080p. Let's not go full 4K here. I'm running a lots of stuff. We don't want the bandwidth being used up. So, quick question. Is this one of Geno Lynch's characters? Is there any Newry characters in here that know about this here? This message chucking me off.
Choose life. Choose the first thing you see in Newry is this heap of dung. Choose a shopping centre with no shops open. Dead on for a game of football though. Choose spending 9 million on a new swimming pool and then having to close it for a year because it wasn't built properly in the first place. Choose getting measured up for a suit and Louis Bois for a wedding that you don't want to go to. Choose check shirts and dealer boots if you're an absolute Hullen. Choose an alligator bite and downy served up by the next vanilla ice. Choose buying a legit bottle of potsine from Cologne, because the stuff my granda used to make put me in hospital for 4 days. Choose years ago complaining about the Southerners invading Sage.
Right. Choose Newry 26. You laugh, you lose challenge.
And now complaining that they don't come here anymore.
Sorry. Geno Lynch's Choose Newry 2026. You laugh, you win challenge.
It's known as the Newry effect.
Choose walking into five ways and bumping into the last person in the world you want to talk to, and them saying, "Any odd crack?" for about 25 minutes. Choose digital IDs, digital banks, digital currencies, and a digital robot that serves you your chicken burger at Fair Tux. Choose LRA for keeping her lit by. Choose the greatest documentary you've ever seen in your life. Choose Liam McCooey. Yo. Choose Pork Sunday. Choose spend a tenner on Dubai chocolate when a Snickers bar is 4 days. Choose our fellas for the finest haircut you've ever seen in your life. Choose the...
So if I just did a video listing all the people from Instagram one after another and did a little edit like this here, would that be funny to use? If I just named Belfast things. It's funny because it's local, says Rob. That's what I'm saying.
Newry spud to ruffle a few fads. Choose Pool on a Thursday night and darts on a Friday night. Choose Dundalk on a Saturday night because the town's gone to the absolute dogs. Choose a 5-piece fry and Courtney's to bring you back to life. Choose taking the chiller.
Maggie Mays. Lavery's.
The Carlingford on a Sunday and getting
The Lagan.
absolutely choked. Choose jumping onto the bandwagon because Armagh aren't dung anymore.
Carrick Fergus.
Choose pay-per-view matches for an amateur sport when some of the proper fans don't have 2 pennies to rub the guy. Choose a fire stick to save
Linfield.
a few pound and it only working for about 3 weeks, and then the fire stick man sending you about 300 friend requests from Facebook. Choose walking home at night and not getting bothered. Choose the biggest razor you've ever heard in your life.
Tony Riser.
Choose thinking you're class because the local butcher knows you by your first name. Choose Newry Celtic
Cool,
or choose
Hullen.
Cleary Celtic. But which one do I choose? Because the last time I chose one, I never heard the end of it. Choose rates, VAT, tax, rising costs, and then wondering why the local businesses are going tits up. Choose regeneration, rejuvenation, rebirth, and a city for a new age.
The Tri-Boyd area, says Kelly. There used to be like 3 of them in Newry at one point. 3 of what? Oh, the thing. Right. Oh my god, it's not even halfway through. Let's see how many views this has. 7.3k views 1 month ago. Written and directed by Geno Lynch. Johnny Baghead played by Hugh Feenan. Edited on DaVinci Resolve. I love when people put the software they edited something on. Brilliant. Brilliant. Choose Newry, says Freddie. Are we town, never a city? Riser, brother, happy Christmas. There's the Banter Show. Oh, there's the 1 month ago, the Banter Show.
Welcome back, friends. Welcome back here to the Banter Show.
He's got a big beard. He must have been watching my show.
We're joined with our dear friend Eddie Curtis from the SOS Daisy Hill Group. But before Eddie comes on and gives you the latest update, a special shout out to Danny Dorn and friends who will be...
Where's my shout out? Right, back to this load of shit.
Services here.
I'm forcing myself to sit through this. I'm forcing myself to sit through this. Are you okay with that? I just have to see.
We're not going to accept closures of local hospitals, the stripping down of local services, and the taking away of the services here in Daisy Hill.
Fiona takes back what she said. Thank you.
The hospital. You can't take it out of bar.
Big of you. Very big of you, Fiona.
Choose your health as your wealth, but instead the government lets Daisy Hill rot with no investment. Choose wanting to see a doctor, but instead you're waiting on the phone for about 6 hours. Choose tearing down the arts centre before having the money to build a new one.
Fubar.
Choose the latest multi-million-pound development plan that probably never happens, but here, at least we have a decent Christmas tree. Choose the yearly Christmas hike up the moors that remind you how stunning
This guy's just reading the newspaper.
this place really is. Choose the same old yarns you only ever hear at Christmas, but
Like, this guy thinks putting a bag over your head's funny.
still leave you in absolute stitches. Choose mulled wine and a few hot whiskies. Choose a Super Soaker 5000 boy. Choose going to Mass on Christmas Eve just to hear the Christmas tunes. Choose 7 Cantona on the back of a United jersey down in McAvoy's for the wee lad, and then watch his face light up on Christmas Day when he sticks it on. Choose Charlie Smith for taking his score, making headlines across the Atlantic, and Mayo Bridge going absolutely bananas.
The kick is up, and it's good.
This guy's gonna copyright strike me for this.
Choose Newry's finest institution, bringing peace at a time of chaos. Choose a statue for a local hero. Choose Jim Hughes for the next statue.
Right, well, if he copyright strikes me, then BBC will copyright strike him. Can I just say this is the worst version of Born Slippy I've ever heard?
Here in Jonesboro say it's their best pre-Christmas period for years.
What is this? What is this here? I thought it was 2026. Why is he showing footage from the 80s?
They paid me to come down here.
Well, here I am in my own hometown of Newry, and of course this is the very famous Newry Market, the place to come if you want a good bargain. All the tourists come here because it's just got a friendly atmosphere of all the Newry people.
But I hit 26 is going to be Newry's year, and I feel it in my bones. It's going to change. Newry's going to change, and that's why I'm choosing life. I'm looking forward to it already. The fancy new hospital, the influx of investment, the safe streets, the cheap gas tickets, summer heat waves, no rain, a bridge to Omeath, affordable paints, busy restaurants, big pay raises, Banjo Bannon Airport, tourists, truthful politicians, Oasis in Frankhurn Park, fabulous transport systems, the Radic absolutely bouncing, a swim in the canal, the useful degree, getting watered and fed, a salute to Marty, the day of brown bread.
Choose Newry, ladies and gentlemen. Geno Lynch ruining the start of the ConorGShow. Absolute twaddle. Absolute twash. Right. So check this out. This is quite funny. Someone posted this to, I believe, TikTok. And obviously it was forwarded to me because of Jelvis. Tickets on sale at Glister. Doors at 10 p.m. AMO presents Conor Burns B2B with Jelvis. Monday, 26th of January at Thompson's. There's nothing to this. It's just a funny little meme that was posted, and I just thought this give me a right tickle. The thought of just this here, the fact that it says B2B, I was just like, no, that's funny. No, that's funny. Jelvis B2B, Conor Burns. All right. Nice. Shout out to whoever made that. Oh, something that you're going to really be interested in here. So shout out to Stabman for this next one.
For full credit, let's get on. Let's do fucking raps. Let's bring your mates down. Brilliant, absolutely fantastic. And you know what? It's all in my head. All in my head. If you can do better, mate, do it. You know what? Just because you didn't think of it, not my fault. At the end of the day, just sit and laugh. Because as I say, it's £7.50, mate.
Northern Ireland is where I'm from, yeah. I grew up with politics and hundred.
Alright, check it out. The latest update from Emmzy is Emmzy maybe not dead, probably just in jail.
Northern Ireland is where I'm from, yeah. I grew up with politics and hundred.
Alright, so don't know who posted this here, but it's a screenshot that was sent to me. It says, couldn't be that wee lad from North Down that likes to twerk on his bum. Let's see, what was that song called? Do the Gary Emmzy show, yeah.
Do the Gary Emmzy flow, yeah. Do the Gary Emmzy flow, yeah.
So, let's see. Wonder who this could be. Sent by Public Communication Network and offensive, indecent, obscene, menacing. Sounds like Emmzy. Message/matter. Assault a constable in the execution of his and her duty. Sent by Public Communication Network and. Okay, so one thing we know about Emmzy is he has been arrested for sending threats over the internet multiple times, I believe. What happens is...
You do a line and I'll do a line, honey. You do a line and I'll do a line, babe. You do a line and I'll do a line. We'll fight and screw till the morning time, honey, baby man.
People will send him threats. They'll do shit to wind him up. They'll accuse him of all sorts. And when he reacts by saying the same thing back to them, pretty much, people will like threaten his kids. They'll say they're coming to kill him. And then he, says, I'll burn your fucking house down or something along those lines. Just pick one. There's dozens of millions probably at this stage. Then they tout on him whenever he retaliates. It's the picture that he's painted for us, and I, have no reason not to believe that aspect of it. So what it would appear to be is Emmzy has received some threats. I would assume, this is just my reading of the situation. He's received some sort of abuse, and he's replied by saying, I'll burn your house down, I'll kill you, I'll, come get me, I'll chop your head off, or whatever. And they've reported him, the police have come to get him, and then he has resisted arrest. Okay? That's what this part, assault a constable in the execution of his or her / duty. Remember whenever he got his first studio in England? And then he was doing all his football content, and then he posted a little carousel slideshow of all cuts and bruises all over him. And we speculated that someone had swatted him, doxed him, and the police had basically come, booted the door down, and dragged him out kicking and screaming, and he wasn't going down without a fight. So I believe that's what happened, and that is your Emmzy update.
Do the Gary Emmzy flow, yeah. Do the Gary Emmzy flow, yeah. Sitting in the house and not even working. What's happening? Sitting there in the bedroom and working. Yeah, I'm sitting in the house and not even working. What's happening? Sitting there in the bedroom and working. Yeah, I'm do the Gary Emmzy.
All right, check it out. What's crack, Olivia? Welcome in. The song is so uplifting along with that update. There you go. Shout out to Rare Witch for that remix there. Okay, so where are we now? You're going to like this here. We've got spelling mistakes of the week. Top spelling mistakes of the week.
To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there.
Okay, so first up on the spelling mistakes of the week.
To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there.
We have the one and only king of dirty dinners, Billy Crawford. He says, how do you have your toast? Definitely a number 5. So...
To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there.
Hapai. Okay?
I'm not even working. What's happening? Sitting there in the bedroom and working. Yeah.
Okay, next up we have...
To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there.
Juntsu, he says, forgot to take a pic before started eating, but up to mate, love to the lads. Best burgers going.
To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there.
Okay, there you go. Big Mommy Johnson!
In the house, I'm not even working. What's happening? Sitting there in the bedroom and working. Yeah, do the Gary Emmzy flow.
Yeah.
Do the Gary M in the flow.
Yeah, okay, and we've got one more here.
To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there.
There we go. We've got the Belfast Grime Man with his hospital update. Sorry, hospital. 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 Hospital.
To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there.
All right, let's put it to a vote, ladies and gentlemen. Whose spelling mistake wins this week? Is it Belfast Grime Man with hospital? Junsu with forgot to take a pic before in started but eating Optimate, or Billy Crawford's Hapai. I'm voting 1 for the Grime Man. I think that's the funniest one. It's a wave of ones in the chat. It's a 1 Nami. 1 from Watcher, 1 from Egg, 1 from Livia, 1 from Gibberly, 1 from Armazar, 1 from these guys, 1 from Seven, 1 from me, 1 from Garden Says, 1 from Diogo, 1 from Belson, 1 from Sandy, 1 from Kate, 1 from Kelly, 1 from Fiona. Typos versus Belfast Grime Man actually spelling like that. He meant it, says Livia. I got that impression too. Thank you so much for saying that, both of you. Too much hoisin sauce, says Eggmaster. That's what sent him to the hospital, right? He's overdosing in hoisin sauce. Alright, there you go. Belfast Grime Man wins in a landslide of the spelling mistake of the week with 100% of the vote. It's the Belfast Grime Man with the spelling mistake of the week.
To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me today. This is the Conor G Show. I am your host. Let's continue with the celebrity section. Oh, we got a good one coming up next.
To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there.
That was the spelling mistakes of the week. The top spelling mistakes of the week. So I was looking for something here.
To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there. To the haters, cause we don't care, cause your spelling mistakes are there.
Ladies and gentlemen, returning to the Conor G Show tonight, the original OG buffoon of the Conor G Show. Put your hands together for. I'm in such a good mood right now. It's Paul the Hitman Morrissey. Big up to Stabbing for spying this one, okay? So, some of the new viewers may not know about Paul Morrissey, okay? He's a muscle-up Irish dude. He's from Dublin. One of my mate's dads is best friends with his dad. That's how I found out about him. Paul Morrissey, P. Mazza. So, some of you may recognize these voice notes here.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, voice notes.
Mea culpa, yeah.
They're not voice notes.
Well, semi-mea culpa.
Sound bites. This is Paul Morrissey here. You might recognize him here.
Yep, that's me.
This is a painting that Rob did. What can I tell you about Paul Morrissey? He was a travel vlogger. He has claimed to be many things in the past: a footballer, a Thai boxer, a football writer, a football commentator, a comedian, a rapper. He's none of those things. My show largely exists due to Paul Morrissey's content. We'll get to that in a second, Google do. He used to do these big hour-long vlogs of him going to get a haircut in Dublin, and he used to post these to Ireland Reddit, and people would rip him to shreds for them, right? Not a single fan. And it took him years and years and years of struggling with under 10 views with these ASMR barber vlog videos, hashtag ASMR. And then he moved to Thailand. A long story short, none of his content hit until he started filming women's bums and boobs and breasts.
Next will be litigated. You got the reference?
Some of you may be asking, this sounds hilarious, Connor. Why don't you cover him anymore? Well, it's because he started doing porn, and we followed this sort of harassment of women for as long as we could, this sort of sex tourism thing for as long as we could. But it just made me feel too physically ill to witness. And it wasn't just these YouTube-friendly vlogs. I did a little short documentary about it. On my YouTube channel. That'll be on the Ko-fi page. If you have access to that, you're going to love that. But it got to a point where he is actually like filming X-rated content and posting it to Twitter and stuff, and I can't be party to that. So that's why we haven't had him. And occasionally he does post these sort of throwback ones, right? In between his haircut vlogs, which are absolute dog dirt, and the porn stuff, he dipped his toe into sort of travel vlog stuff, which was, terrible. He's been vlogging for over 15 years, almost 15 years, I would say now. Terrible audio, terrible video, like no structure, no nothing. The guy doesn't know his arse from his elbow. He's one of the stupidest people we've ever had on the screen. And it was sort of cute. It was sort of funny until he started, grabbing women and kissing them. No, by all appearances, it looks consensual. How consensual, we don't know. He largely has the vlogging thing as a prop to approach people because he's such a fucking weirdo. Okay, he's about 40 years old. He's constantly sunburnt. Where's my sunburn filter here? There it is. There's my Paul Morrissey filter. Consensual until his card declines. To Stephen. CD Paul Morrissey. Soft porn Morrissey, says Fiona. Haven't had PMAs in a while. Yeah, so anytime he dips his toe back into the world of just like inane lifestyle content, for lack of a better term, we'll check it out. But the harassing women stuff, I can't bring that to my show. I refuse. Stavman, the angel from the north, has kept an eye on him for us, and he clocked that he posted one of his old school style videos. Okay, what's up? Paul Morrissey here. We've got that video for you today. Big shout out to Stavman for this one. Good looking out, mate. All right, check this out. The angel from the north. Do you like that? Like that new nickname, Stavman? Here he is. Here he is, boys and girls. What a specimen of a man. Okay, so hands up in the chat if you've never seen Paul Morrissey before. You could be in for a treat. I haven't watched this. It's 2 minutes 15 long. So this is a short posted to YouTube, I believe. He's blocked me on everything years ago. The short version is that I used to watch all his content on Instagram everywhere. And if you watch his stories, he will DM you and shares a link to his YouTube and stuff. I used to watch his stories, and he did this post about when it was exposed how awful Conor McGregor was, because he's a big Conor McGregor fan. This is him doing a Conor McGregor impression here.
Jackass. Little blogger twerp, you'll do fucking nothing.
He announced that he was going to stop doing McGregor content. Yes, he does McGregor content. That's one thing I left out. He's made up his bones doing McGregor content. By McGregor content, I mean pretending to be Conor McGregor. He idolizes Conor McGregor. He said he announced he was going to stop doing it because all that stuff came out about Conor McGregor. And less than 24 hours later, he was back to doing Conor McGregor content. So I just replied to one of his stories saying, oh, I thought you weren't going to do this anymore. And he proceeded to phone me about 50 times, arguing with me, saying I was asking nefarious questions. You know, he lost his mind because I asked him a simple question, calling out his stupidity, hypocrisy, whatever. There's a sideshow Bob look about him, says watch your tone. Mamacita is the magic seduction word, works every time. Right, so let's check this out. Let's get stuck into this. So, of course, one of the best things about Paul's videos is the titles of his videos. This one is titled Best Place on 5th Avenue, Playa del Carmen for quality, low-cost food, of course. One thing you might not know about Paul Morrissey is he ain't got no money. He's a penniless man. He lies. I'm in such a great mood because we've got some new Paul Morrissey that isn't pornography. All right. Okay. Let's let him introduce it. Without further ado, it's new Paul.
Okay, what's up, guys? Crack you guys are going here on the 5th Avenue.
Okay.
Okay, what's up, guys? Crack you guys are going.
Papi Bazooko. So I thought he goes by this on TikTok. He's got whole different personalities on each one of his social media. He goes by Papi Basucon, or I thought it was Papi Basito, meaning daddy kisses, because that's one of the things he does, is kiss women on the beach. So as you can tell, he's a man of advanced years. He's 1 year older than me. Look how decrepit he is. Look at the comb forward. The comb forward has grown in size here over the years. It's extremely greasy. It's extremely disgusting to look at. Who's holding the camera? Good question. I think he might have made a friend. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the gross up shot. Thanks, Shackbone. The man needs a sleep system, and I have always said that. He never gets enough sleep. I believe he's up all night looking at that phone of his. He's aged like milk, says Rob. I mean, he largely looks the same as when we first got introduced to him, because he is strawberry blonde and he doesn't wear sunscreen. One of the first ever segments and one of the first episodes of the ConorGShow was all about how Paul Morrissey doesn't believe... Let me quote Paul Morrissey. Sunscreen gives you cancer. Okay, that was one of the very first episodes of the ConorGShow, was about Paul not believing in sunscreen. He's got bug's eyes like a muppet. Up all night chasing the mice and rats away from his bag of chicken. Uncle Fred from Courage the Cowardly Dog, says Olivia.
You got the reference?
He looks like Pennywise on H, says Don Chi. Think there was a video a while ago about him hiring someone. I think there was something about piss bottles in the same video. He did discuss hiring a cameraman, but we all know that he can't afford a cameraman. Okay. I think he might have made a wee mate. Okay. Let's continue with this here. So, is there any Spanish speakers in the chat? Go check out Papi Besucon. I thought it was Papi Besito. I think that means daddy kisses, which is so goddamn disgusting.
Okay, what's up, guys? Papi Besucon.
Papi Besucon. What is that? Does anybody know what that is? It's important we get that detail before we move on here. Like, that's his little thing here. Creepy bastard, says Raw 1210. I mean, look. This emote in the chat is Paul Morrissey as Homer, aka Pomer, painted by Rob. He's really looking awful, says Rob. Let's savor this. Let's savor this. Let's not rush through this here at all. Kiss my bazooka, says What's Your Tone. Sorry, I want to look through, see if there's any other paintings here. Here's this one here. Paul Morrissey as Homer. Pomer. We got any more here? Paul Morrissey. What's this one? He oh my god, do you remember he went through a period of running about, cutting about in a luchador mask? That was really weird. Stedman says means kissing daddy, so you were close. I mean, that is exactly right. I mean, translates to kissy daddy. So I was right. I was 100% right. Thank you so much for that subscription. Greer Tops, welcome in. You might not know Paul Morrissey yet, so if you missed this, you're going to have to go back and watch the whole intro. I can't do it again for you, but you need to get to know Paul Morrissey. This is Paul Morrissey here.
Yep, that's me.
Okay. I did a nice little introduction. I always feel like it's so few and far between now that I need to do introductions for him every time, and it just drags on and on and on. Okay, Paul Morrissey, aka Kissy Daddy.
Okay, what's up, guys? Papi Besucon.
Passy Bazookon. He's also Irish and not American, says Fiona.
Here on the 5th Avenue.
Flex. Let's see if we can get the bingo up. There's Paul Morrissey bingo, everyone. Who remembers? Oh, flex. We've already got a few here. We've already got a few in this first few. How many seconds are we in here? 4 seconds. We've made it through this here. Do you remember how long we could drag out one of his views? Not intentionally. Paul Morrissey bingo card. Generate card. There we go. Kiss. Let me see. Okay. Right, there we go. Thanks for the bits of you. He's starting to look like his real dad, Marcus Sweeney.
Here's my message to you, Oxford.
All right, check this shit out. Let's get that over there. Ready?
Pizza Renzo. Gonna get some lasagna and pizza. Daily staple here. I get this pretty much every day. It's the 3 Bs. Buena, bonita, barato. Check out Pizza Renzo, Papi Besucon, and Johnny on the 5th.
Oh my god, look at him. He's like a wee kid. That's something we always said about him. Big. Oh my god, everyone. I've spotted some new shorts. Oh my god, Rob, do you know what I've just seen that I've never noticed before in this beautiful painting you did of Paul Morrissey as Homer? The ears. They say PM in the ears, just like Matt Groening's. Just like Matt Groening's Homer has the MG in his ears. Well done. I'm so impressed. How could I not have seen that before? Maybe I haven't. I just forgot. Well done, Robert. Look at that wee face there. Look at that dome on him. So I have attempted to get his mum's phone number just to ask her if she knows what he's been up to. You know, with all the porn and stuff. Woohoo! Did you see that? Intergalactic pipe there. That was incredible. Did you see that? He's utterly glistening. Kajagoogoo chemo, says Rob. How could you describe that hair? I know exactly how to describe that hair. And in fact, I'm going to let him describe it for you. Okay, Greer Tops, just because you're new to Paul here.
Today, getting rid of the mad thing, slick back mohawk, which I've been rocking for about 6 months now. It's had its lovers, it's had its haters, its supporters, its detractors. A bit like a haircut Marmite, you know. I've quite enjoyed it. I do like the lion-esque, animalistic nature of it. But playing football the other night, I was like, it's actually weighing me down. It's very heavy on the back there. And I'm sort of missing the full slick back, full skin fade rather.
Skin fade mohawk.
All around the back, yeah? So that's what we're gonna go for here. Gonna go full skin fade on the back with a little pièce de résistance, a little top knot for the banter, yeah? Don't worry, I'm not gonna be a top knotted, man bunned dude. You know what I mean? I'm not going for that look. That said, yo, check it. I do like the top knot. I had it before when it first started becoming quite popular, thanks to like Conor McGregor and Vikings, that TV show.
The haircut is what's holding him back from being a professional footballer.
And, you know, it's very easy to hate on the top knot because when guys see it, I think there's a bit of jealousy with it, and like a lot of guys that get it tend to be real show-offs and they've got that punchable face.
That's true.
Lest we forget, you know, guys don't get their haircut.
It looks like he fell asleep on his forehead.
To impress guys.
He's not even a big drinker. It's just living in that flop house shooting budget porn that's done it. Yeah, Rob's talking about how badly Paul's aged here.
We get it for the gals, yeah? And from my experience, the gal them, they like a bit of a top knot, you know what I mean? There's something kind of sexy and arousing about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, so.
Watch this pipe. Ooh. Oh. I mean, he is such an elderly creep. Oh my god. You know, he thinks he looks like Pierce Brosnan doing this. Look at that. Look at that. That's like incredible. Oh shit. Shit. Paul's back. Paul's back. I think I need to do a thumbnail here. Shit. That's one that needs painting, says Rob. Wow. Okay. Paul Dunn Ramsey says raw 1210.
Guys, we have Pizza Renzo on 5th and 26th. You've also got Renzo on 10th and 6th. This is the 5th Avenue one. Lasagnas, pizza slices. Look at this. Pepperoni pizza slice. All the pizza slices are 30 pesos.
Look how cheap and shitty this pizza looks.
So $1.50.
Oh, he's not. Oh, do you know what? For the new people, watching him eat is something to behold because he's like, he has no manners. He always shovels as much in as he possibly can. I don't know. We've discussed it at length, but it's like, there's no way he can be enjoying it. It looks terrible, says Raw 1210. Raw knows his food. He can't come back to Ireland. People in Ireland don't tolerate this behaviour from him. Look at his hair. I can't believe he still has that hairstyle. I mean, it's wild, isn't it?
Show you guys the lasagna.
He's got lasagna. It's served on a metal tray. That looks hideous.
Alright, I've already started a little bit of this. But look how big it still is. Only 100 pesos.
Like, see, every time I read this title of his video, best place on 5th Avenue, Playa del Carmen for low quality food is how I read it. He styled it for quality, low cost food, and I'm reading low quality food because that's all he eats because he's so damn poor. He's been going around clearing empty tables. Oh shit. Prison grub. Is he one of those lads from Ireland that went to Thailand and never came back? Yep. But he got banned from Thailand because he overstayed his visa during COVID. Not due to any fault of his own. Well, it is partly due to his own fault, but it's because his landlord scammed him. This clip here is from an interview he did with another Thailand Irish travel vlogger guy. And he told the whole story, and the guy, Pete, fell asleep during Paul's long, drawn-out, boring story. Like some of you are probably doing now.
Yep, that's me.
During this interview, he's telling the story. And he's the only person that doesn't realize he got scammed. So basically his landlord told him, oh, I can get you an extra special visa because I've got a friend at the consulate or whatever. So give me your passport. I'll go get you the extra special visa, which will allow you to stay in Thailand during COVID. And then I'll get it right back to you. And instead of doing that, the landlord just kept the passport so Paul couldn't leave. So, and then because he'd overstayed his visa, he got banned from Thailand. That's the only reason he's in Mexico right now, by the way. So, a pattern. He only lives in places, third world countries, that have mass sex tourism. Sex tourism industry. Okay? That's his bread and butter.
What is juicy?
Juicy. Look, he always shovels so much in. And I think he has these reactions because he rarely eats. Osteoporosis, brittle bones. He's at a food kitchen. Oh, it's mad he doesn't have rickets or anemia or something. I mean, I'm amazed he's able to keep his bodybuilder's physique. I mean, that's literally all he has going for him. Like, he's never had a girlfriend ever. But he does obviously get women in these videos to kiss him and touch him and stuff. 1, language barrier. 2, he's got the vlogging camera to approach them. And 3, he's got the bodybuilder's physique, right? But once they get past that point, they realize what a fucking creepy weirdo he is. He's just chilling out while he's young, man. This is Eggmaster. Imagine the state of his gaff. Greer tops. We've got glimpses of it, right? He never shows the inside of it. But on live, sometimes he accidentally shown it. I clocked it once, right? It's like a 1-bedroom shack, and I saw that the bedside table / desk, it was made of, like wooden pallets that you throw in the bonfire. And I caught a glimpse of the floor. The floor was like tiles, but it had dirt all over it. And there was like mud caking the ground. And where the pallet met the ground, there was mud like going like a ramp up from the floor onto the pallet. Painted dirt, says Gilly Forex. It was insane. You should see the hack of it. He has a swimming pool outside his apartment, which he thinks makes it sound fancy. But there's like barbed wire with all like plastic bags ripped, caught in it. And like all the tiles are broken and the fence is all dilapidated. And like he's like the son of Sam because he was like loud noises really bother him. Bright lights really bother him. And he's like always complaining about how these in his neighborhood there's loads of barking dogs that never stop barking. That's probably one of the reasons why he can never get to sleep. Because the dogs keep him up barking all night because he's on that end apartment, so there's no insulation. So it's all like motorbikes and gangs and guns firing off and dogs barking. He looks 50s as well. Imagine Agnew doing a review of Paul's lodgings. I'd love that. You've just spoken my dream there. Okay, that's good. I love that we've still got a bit more to go in this vid. Oh, shit. We didn't get very many here. We didn't get very many here.
Look how big it still is. Only 100 pesos.
I've never seen a lasagna look that foamy. There's just filler in there. Mattress foam. Juicy. It's just grease.
Mamma mia, mamma mia. Amazing. 100 pesos, $6.
$6.
That's like basically a meal right there. You could like have that as your dinner, just a one lasagna piece. You want to get a few pieces on top of it.
There's just one lasagna piece. You could have that as a dinner. I think a lot of people have lasagna for dinner. I love the thought that he doesn't have entire dinners very much, so this is a bit of a novelty for him, do you know? Agnew x Paul collab would be pretty great, said Greer Tops. Good old street lasagna in Mexico. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. It only tastes amazing because this is the first time he's eaten in days. You know, I truly believe that, not even as a joke. Like that, I truly believe that, Rob. £4 odd for that lasagna, said Fiona. I mean, he only buys low quality, low cost food.
That is just...
Look at him hacking it to pieces. It's not delicious. It looks awful. Like, I'm not just saying that. Why did the audio go all fucked up there during the zoom? The camera is so crap that the zoom function takes away some of the audio function. They cleared out the yellow sticker fridge. His poverty lifestyle has finally caught up with him. Rob, if you think back, he always looked like this. He always looked like dog dirt. Sitting under the heat lamps for days. Oh, flex. That was it. That was it, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the return of Paul Morrissey. That was fantastic. Well done. Thank you, Stephen, for that one. How long ago was the previous video time-wise, Connor? Do you mean the last time we talked about Paul Morrissey? It was way back. We used to cover him all the time. If you go back to some of the first episodes, we just used to do hours and hours worth of watching his stuff. That was really highlights. I really got into the swing of analyzing creepy weirdos with Paul Morrissey. Like this, before I did this show, people would tell me to do a live stream to react to his videos. Like I would used to sit and work and just have one of his videos on in the background. Like I would have, you know, dual monitors set up, and then I'd be editing on one screen, and then Paul Morrissey full screened on the other screen getting his haircut. People used to come into my office and be like, "What the fuck are you watching?" And I'd be like, "Take a seat." And then I would just do the show to them, if you know what I mean. Oh, good times, good times, good times, great friends. Okay, so coming up next, we're still in the celebrity section. All right, so from one creepy, weird travel vlogger to another. Okay, welcome in. We've got Agnew coming in nice and early for the celebrity section this week. So we often hear Agnew talk about his days in construction, whatever that means, but he's a man of many faces. We've had sober Agnew, drunk Agnew, victim Agnew, mafia don Agnew. And this week, Coke Zero Banter has painted a picture for us where, using God's miracle of AI, he's created a meme of lots of different styles of GNU for us. Okay, check it out. We've got driving instructor Agnew here. we've got Farmer Agnew with Jeremy Clarkson in the background there. We've got, what else do we have here? We've got Fireman Agnew. And we've got MP Agnew. And finally, we've got Rockstar Agnew. Okay, so that was just a little meme courtesy of Coke ZB there. And so what do we have next for you? So just a quick bit of Agnew. We've got a whole massive Agnew section coming up later tonight called Agnew Stalks, Doxes, Harasses and Threatens a Bunch of Women. I'm sure you are really looking forward to that. So not to be too political here, but we've got some Palestine content coming up tonight. See the Palestine content I've coming up for you? Yous are going to drop dead laughing. It's during the Kevi Forex segment, so stick around for that. Honestly, so I'm so fucking annoyed. Will you see this here? Yous are going to die laughing when you see it. All right, I don't even think that I think I should do the segment, but we're doing it anyway. I have to show you what I've been through since I last saw you. So, Agnew went to Israel, and apparently he didn't like it because no one gave a shit he was Irish. He's used to people fawning over the Irish or something because, I don't know, Conor McGregor, I guess? So anyway, that was Agnew in Israel. He fled within hours of arriving. That leads us nicely on to Jed's ties to Israel. Okay, check this video out. This is from Amos Return. Amos Return. All Nations something. Can't deny the links, Jed, says this person. Jed here. Let's open it with VLC. What's happening? Jed here. We got a wee painting of Jed. Father, Pastor Jedediah Springfield. I think we've got a wee painting we want to show you of Jed that Rob did. See if we can find that. Jed. Father, Pastor Jedediah. So there's old party boy Jed there. Kind of an anime. Jed used to be like an anime party boy character. He's now a Ned Flanders style character. Okay, there's those lovely paintings by Rob, aka RMS Art, in the chat there. All right, check this one out. This is from a guy.
Jed here. I don't know if you know this fella.
Yes. I don't know him.
Jed here. I don't know if you know this fella.
Yes, Jed, I do.
Okay, so we've got a guy who thinks he knows what he's talking about. He probably does. I don't know. I don't know who this voiceover is. It's not me. But it's some guy who exposing Jed for his links to Israel or something. I thought this was hilarious. I haven't watched this all. I've only watched this first few seconds. It's very loud in the headphones.
Yes, Jed, I do recognise him. That's Pastor John Ahern from YouTube, the Israeli Zionist.
Say what? Irish pastor on Israel versus Iran war. What did this guy say?
Yes, Jed, I do recognise him. That's Pastor John Ahern from YouTube, the Israeli Zionist.
An Israeli Zionist, says you.
Leader of All Nations Church. I've seen people say to this guy Jed before about the church being Zionist, and he's denied it. It's called All
Who's denying it? Is Jed denying it, or is this fella denying it?
Nations Church, but has two big Israeli flags and no pulse. So it's hardly All Nations, lads. You know what that means? And it's the leader of All Nations Church. I've seen people say
All Nations Church Belfast. All nations except the one who fights with Israel. Gathering this Sunday in the Holiday Inn Express, 106 University Street. Join us for a powerful worship, life-changing teaching, and a welcoming community. All are welcome, except those pesky Palestinians. Am I right, guys?
this guy Jed before about the church being Zionist, and he's denied it. I've seen people say to this guy Jed before about the church being Zionist, and he's denied it.
So Jed's been questioned about the church being Zionist, and Jed has denied it. Bearing false witness, if you will.
It's called All Nations Church, but has 2 big Israeli flags and no Palestine. So it's hardly all.
No Palestine. He cut himself off there before it said Palestine flag. I wonder why. Mossad PSYOP, perhaps? I don't even know what that means. I just said it.
All Nations, lads, we know what that means.
I thought he said Israeli scientist, as if those exist.
All Nations Church, but has 2 big Israeli flags and no Palestine. So it's
no palace.
It's hardly All Nations, lads, we know what that means.
We know what that means, so we do, kid. Alright, you heard it from the horse's mouth there. Some anonymous guy on the internet exposes Jed for being a Zionism. Okay, and from Jed's ties to Israel to the Black Israelites. So hands up in the chat if any of you have heard of or know what a Black Israelite is. Give me 1 second here. So roasting hot in this room right now. This is the warmest room in my house, and for some reason the radiators are on. Okay. Hands up in the chat who knows what a Black Israelite is. Who likes that drop? You like that transition there? Let me show you. If you don't know what a Black Israelite, let me show you. So coming up, Freemasons. Okay, this is tying into our Freemasons, secret societies, little clubs, Zionists, etc. Yep, you've heard of them before? Alright, so let's just give you a wee peek. Some of you may be familiar with them from Louis Theroux documentaries. Okay, check this out. So, some of us used to be in the club. So kind of scary. You see them shouting on the streets of New York, etc. Arguing with people. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not saying anything about them. I'm just showing you what they are. In case some of you aren't familiar. Terrifying, says Square Tops. I think it looks very warm and welcoming. I'm just not the appropriate race to hang out. Which is fine. Some of us choose to be in the club. Some of us choose to be in the club. Okay, so, ever wondered what a Black Israelite does on his day off? No, me neither, but this came up on my Instagram feed and I thought I'd like to show you. Pretty cool, huh? What was that? Did he recently get his windows put in? I would say that window's taped up because he doesn't want the neighbours seeing this. Maybe there's a play park on the other side of that. There's an Emmzy style thumbs up there. I love this beat that he's chosen. So, it would appear he's taken 2 end tables from maybe either side of his sofa or bedside tables, and he's placed them in this room as little stands for his water bottle on top of a candle. And what was that other thing over there? Oh, there's a water bottle on top of, I don't know what that is, perhaps a speaker or something. You see, in America, America's so big and vast and huge that you can get giant houses for next to no money. And it would appear this fella has a whole room dedicated to tying bits of paper to strings and swinging a sword about in it. Let's watch that impressive feat. I love that he punches them first. And then he does it. Those punches aren't really that cool. I don't know about the sword. I'm not a swordsman. I don't know about swordsmanship. But I am somewhat of a Thai boxer, so I know about punching. These punches don't look too impressive to me. Watch these punches he does here. I'm not impressed by those punches. The sword swinging, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. All right, so I've got one more video for you here. So this is his side hustle. This is his hobby. You know, he's ready for peace, prepared for war. But what does he do when he's relaxing? What does he do when he's trying to get some R&R? Well, let me show you. So here we go, part 2, Black Israelite on his day off. So, as you can see, he's got hideous decor. He's got a red sofa, which clashes with a red wall. He's got one of these, I forget what they're called, Jewish candle holders. He has some sort of menu on the wall, and he's got gold pillows. Okay, he's got more gold furnishings here on a white IKEA bookshelf. We can see a Bowie knife on the table, a glass of whiskey, and the samurai sword. This is 5 minutes 34 here, by the way. So some of you may be thinking when you saw this here, like this stance here, extremely insulatory way to pose. Okay, I don't think there's any argument there. That is an incel's pose. Wait till you hear what's happening in this video.
So what's going on? How was your day?
He's on the phone to a, what would it sound like, a female.
I'm just sitting here sipping my whiskey, keeping it cool. But, you know, my day was cool, you know.
How was your day, the woman asks. I'm just sitting here sipping my whiskey. Let's pull up a quick rewind. I don't know if we're going to tolerate the whole 5 minutes here, but I haven't watched more than that of this, by the way.
So what's going on? How was your day?
I'm just sitting here sipping.
So his sofa is so old and rickety that when he leans forward, it does an enormously loud creak. So he has to repeat his line. I'm just sitting here sipping my whiskey.
My whiskey, keeping it cool. But, you know, my day was cool, you know, smooth. More smooth than this whiskey I'm sipping on.
Wow, yeah, I know that's great.
Ooh. Right. Okay. Should we continue with this, or is that enough? Let's continue a little bit more. It's just occurred to me that the female voice on the other end of this phone could be AI. It could be AI.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, it was cool. Not bad at all, you know.
So let's listen to the jazz music playing. He's drinking whiskey. He's on the phone with a girl. He's got a sword in front of him. Do you remember what I was saying about Yamayo? Dave Allen? People who are trying to portray themselves in a certain way, but they have to create a whole scenario to show that off. You can't just pop on and go, look, listen guys and gals, I'm a cool dude. Here I am. You have to create a scenario so it looks natural. Au naturel.
Yeah, that whiskey's something else.
You know, whiskey's something else, she says. That has to be AI. No woman would tolerate this bollocks.
It's for the big dog.
I mean, let's listen out for signs that this is AI now. Because I just thought it was just a boring, dull conversation. Like, I don't know what could be the scenario here, but if it's AI, this is even better. The fake nonchalant shit with the weapons on the table, says Dodgy. Now, I don't want to point this out, but fire alarm chirp.
But, you know, you just gotta be control with it, you know.
You gotta be control with it. Whiskey, he means.
Strong.
Very strong.
Is he want to say like me?
Control yourself with it. Know when enough is enough, you know.
Words of wisdom, Lloyd.
You said, I don't need that.
Just put hair on your chest. I don't want to see you with hair on your chest.
Yeah.
Right, huh?
Let's see how long we can tolerate this for.
Because then if you get some hair on your chest, then you're going to be wanting to test me. That's not good to do, right?
No. Not at all. Not on that. That's foolish.
Indeed.
Yeah, I'm not on that.
Yeah. Don't play with me. Don't do that. You know that's what I'm gonna hit you with, right?
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'd rather grow some hair. I'd rather let my hair grow on my chest and have you pick it off.
What? All right, us. Let's just try and get through this.
No.
This isn't like this. Has any of you ever seen anything like this before? I love that he mucks up what he's about to say almost every time.
Yeah. I don't need to do things like that. I don't need to do things like that.
You say you don't? What, pick it off?
I know, like just doing that other stuff.
Oh, yeah. The foolish shit.
You don't need to do things like that.
Not at all. Helps keep things copacetic.
Yeah, because I do that.
What'd you say?
I said that's how we lie.
Welcome to the ConorGShow, everyone. What's the purpose of this? I don't know. This was a post. This was a post. This wasn't like a part of a live. He posted this. Look, it's 5 minutes 30 on Instagram. So that only gets shown to his current followers. I don't know how I came up with mine. Oh, I must have went to his page and scrolled through after I saw that amazing sword attack. I think that's what Instagram does. Is there a caption? Oh, I pre-downloaded this because I didn't want to follow him and I knew I'd lose it. It's like a parallel universe and the fire detector chirps are the chef's kiss. He thinks that means the fire alarm's working.
That's what make me want to kiss all on you. I don't like all that.
There's nothing more cringe than watching people try to flirt, right? And especially when two people have no chemistry whatsoever, but they're talking. It's like hang up the phone, you know? This ain't it. This relationship is over. There's no connection. There's no spark. So I wonder what each of them are getting out of this. I don't know. I feel like even AI, if this was AI, here's what I truthfully think. I think AI would make a more stimulating conversation than what's happening here.
You know, but hey, that's what it naturally does, you know. get me all like that.
I feel like the fire alarm chirp is getting louder and louder.
I like
Torture.
when you kiss all on me.
Yeah. So allow me to say I like it.
Right, okay. That's enough. Sorry. That was insane. Don't know what that guy's name is. I can't remember. Bizarre. That's what Black Israelites get up to on their days off, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so what I wanted to share with you was this. A few people sent this to me. Now, I haven't read this purposefully, so hopefully this will be interesting. I don't know. Metropolitan Police UK posted somewhere that we will robustly defend our decision to require officers and staff to declare if they're in the Freemasons. Our response to the decision by the Grand Lodge of England to seek an injunction blocking the implementation of the policy is below. So I got several comments to my piss take of the Freemasons, my harmless roasting of the Freemasons. I got several comments from people saying, "You don't know what you're talking about, you're so ignorant." I didn't bother replying to them because, yes, that's largely the point of my show, okay? It would just be me replying to every single comment saying, yes, that's the point. But these Freemasons got very defensive at me saying, you all suck each other's dicks, you all pat each other on the back, blah, 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 blah. What do you do behind closed doors, etc. You dress up in your little costumes and talk about how important you all are, blah, 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 blah. And then we were like making jokes about how sinister it was and people actually think it is dark and sinister and blah, 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 blah. Isn't it?
You do a line and I'll do a line, honey.
Isn't the general idea that if you are a Freemason and you end up killing a prostitute, for example, that you have a whole network of powerful people to help you cover up that murder and dispose of the body and squash any investigations? Like, that's the, Kubrick version of it. Whereas the Metropolitan Police idea would probably be something like, you're pulled over for drink driving and then you are asked for your license, and at the same time as handing over your license, you also hand over your little Illuminati Freemason card. And you do a little secret handshake with the police officer, and if he's also in the Freemasons, he's like, don't let it happen again, Chuck. Like, I guess that would be the idea, right? And the police, the Metropolitan Police, doing something, I would say something correctly here. So you have to tell them if you're in the Freemasons, if you want to join. Now, being in the Freemasons, as far as I know, is, for all intents and purposes, on the surface, on the up and up. Right, guys? That's what they would have you believe. It's all on the up and up. There's nothing untoward about it. It's all about doing charity. But if it is all in the up and up and there's nothing to hide, why would they seek an injunction blocking the implementation of the Metropolitan Police's new policy of disclosing that they're in the Freemasons? I pose that question to you, Grand Wizard of the Freemasons of a County Antrim. The floor is yours. Let's read their response to the decision by the Grand Lodge of England to seek an injunction. So the Metropolitan Police said 2/3 of officers and staff surveyed agree that this policy is needed. 2/3, so 1/3 are Freemasons. Great, that makes me feel safe. There have been calls going back a number of years for the role of Freemasonry in policing to be properly addressed, including as a recommendation of the report of the Daniel Morgan Independent Panel. What's that? We strongly believe that failing to act on these calls would further damage trust not only among the police, but also other officers and staff. Victims should be able to know that when they report allegations to us, the officers investigating have been transparent about any potential conflicts of interest. So if they're reporting, let's say, a hooker murder that's been committed by a Freemason, they want to make sure that they don't put Detective Freemason Grand Wizard on the case, right? Similarly, officers and staff should be able to know that when they report wrongdoing by colleagues, it will be investigated on its merits with no opportunity for secret loyalties to play any part. Seems sensible. That seems sensible. And the fact that the Grand Lodge of England are seeking an injunction to block this is highly sinister. Metropolitan Police continue. We must prioritise the maintenance of vital trust and confidence over any organisation's desire to maintain secrecy. Whoop, whoop. That's a standard of police. Whoop, whoop. It's a Freemasonry. Let's read what the chat is saying here. Livia says, who cares what kind of freak chokehold do the Masons have you? Hold on. Who cares what kind of freak chokehold do the Freemasons have you in that you're going that hard to defend them? Fiona says, I saw a post on Facebook, a girl asking on one of the groups, has anyone someone that's in the Masons? Mixed responses. Has anyone dated? So it's one of those, are we dating the same Freemason websites? Those old chestnuts? Right, let's check this out. Can someone in the chat do a quick Google search to see if there's an update on this, perhaps, or if there's any other stories about it? This is vastly interesting, and the fact that they're seeking an injunction goes against all that shit that people were saying in my comments at my harmless jokes at the Freemasons' expense. My ignorance at what they actually do. Them seeking a super injunction against telling their job if they're in the Freemasons or not. I mean, that's highly suspicious. Do you know what I mean? What's the problem with telling the police force you're in them? And they have a very good reason for wanting to know that information. So, Chloe says, is this a safe space to admit I don't understand what a Freemason is, and I'm afraid I never will? And that is the curse that the Conor G Show resides within. So, the fact that I have and will not do any research on the matter, and I will only make ignorant jokes about it and wild accusations under the guise of a theatrical performance, okay? Do not sue me, do not murder me, we're having a laugh. And if the Freemasons can't take a joke, then I guess what I'm saying must be true. Alright, I've got a little thing here from Stabman has shared a little AOL article. Oh my god, this is scary shit. Hold on. Let's put this here like this. Let's put this here like this. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Hold on. Okay, here's the update. January 13th, breaking news. Hundreds from the Met Police declare Freemasons links. Holy fuck! More than 300 Metropolitan Police officers and staff have declared their involvement in the Freemasons or other hierarchical associations, like the Orange Order, probably, after the force required them to do so last month. High Court judge has said, I mean, it's like people are just desperate to feel important, aren't they? Officers and staff were required to declare membership or past or present of any organization that was hierarchical, has confidential membership and requires members to support and protect each other. So that's evil. That's evil. That's sort of those words come across as evil to me. The move prompted the bodies representing Freemasons to begin legal action over the force's decision at High Court. The United Grand Lodge of England, ugly. The United Grand Lodge of England, ugly. Look at that. Ugly. The United Grand Lodge of England. Ugly. Nice. Very cool, guys. Very cool. Also acting on behalf of the Order of Women Freemasons. Yeah, right. That's a thing. That exists. I'm sure of it. OWF. Oof. So ugly, the United Grand Lodge of England, ugly, and the Order of Women Freemasons, oof. And the Honourable Fraternity of Ancient Freemasons, hafaf, said last month that it was seeking an injunction to suspend the policy until the outcome of the full challenge. In a court order on 2nd of January, which was published on Monday, Mr. Justice Chamberlain said that the issue of whether to grant an injunction would be determined by a judge without a hearing this week. He said, the challenge decision purports to impose a requirement to disclose involvement with Masonic and other associations. The requirement is acceptable immediately. However, there is no pressing need for immediate interim relief at this stage, given that some 300 officers and staff have already declared their involvement in Masonic and other hierarchical sucking and fucking behind closed doors activities. Chamberlain added that there was no suggestion the Met planned to take disciplinary action officers or staff for not making a declaration in the next few weeks. They should be jailed immediately. The judge also said the force had agreed to consider whether to withdraw the challenge decision in the light of representations from the Oof and Hafaf. The force confirmed that 316 officers and staff had declared a membership to the Freemasons or a hierarchical association. An ugly spokesperson said it came as no surprise that many Freemasons complied with the policy, as most of their members were proudly open about Freemasonry. Then what's the fucking point of a secret society? Answer me that. Riddle me that. Ugly. They added, while this policy stigmatizes all Freemasons, why? It's deeply regrettable that those hard-working and honourable men and women that wish to keep their Freemasonry private are being treated with disciplinary sanction if they do not comply. Yeah, but so what if you're a cop and you're protecting a Freemason criminal and letting him off scot-free with all sorts of dastardly deeds? We cannot have this. I won't allow it. I personally will not allow that. The Met, they said they now awaited the court's ruling on their application for an injunction. The Met previously said it would robustly defend and challenge any against its decision, which it said followed a survey of officers and staff that showed 2/3 of respondents felt membership such organizations affected perception of police impartiality and public trust. How long is this fucking thing? Met Commissioner Sir Mark Rowley previously pushed a plan to declare membership as part of the wider transparency. Blah. The Ugly previously said that reporting requirement could undermine the public credibility of Freemasons and would breach their human rights and GDPR rules. It also claimed that less than 5% of officers and staff completed the survey on the issue. So they lied. They lied in commission of their sacred oath. What is Freemasonry? All right, let's get some answers here. All right, everybody, let's get some answers. Let's investigate. AOL has done the investigation for us, so let's take whatever this article says as solid evidence of the stonecutters or whatever. Oh, hold on. Freemasonry. Okay, this is the AOL version. Freemasonry. I'm sure they copied and pasted this from Wikipedia.
You do a line and I'll do a line.
Freemasonry is a centuries-old fraternal organisation with about 6 million members worldwide, including more than 200,000 in England and Wales. Its roots lie in medieval stonemason skills, and the members still meet in lodges to carry out secretive initiation rules and ceremonies. That's all I'm saying. The biblical figure, King Solomon, is central to Freemasonry. His construction of the first temple in Jerusalem is reflected in Masonic ideals of self-development and spiritual growth. In the underpants, members are required to believe in a supreme being, though not be members of a specific religion, and are reportedly prohibited from discussing politics or religion at Masonic meetings. Freemasons wear symbolic aprons and progress through degrees of membership, with the phrase giving someone the third degree originating from its final stage of initiation. All right, there you go. Listen to BBC Radio London, that says there. Fantastic stuff there. Thank you, Seven, for that. This is the Conor G Show. All right, well, let's get a look at a Freemason here. It's all well and good reading what the police service and AOL online articles say. Let's have a look at a Freemason for ourselves, up close and personal, right? Let me check in with the chat first here. Raw1210 says, there's loads of them. All the lodges are based on law and lawyers. The Grand Lodge. I'm one, says Raw1210. You fucking what? A drum and bass Freemason. It's the first of its kind. It just reminds me of Fifth by Irvine Welsh.
You got the reference?
Beat it, brain box! They do some mad shit behind closed doors too. The ceremonies are straight up creepy, says Raw1210. Women can't be in our wee club, but you can start your own wee one. Yeah, I believe, yeah. Do they have one for black people as well? Black Israelites? Apparently, if the Freemason dies, they look after his wife after, says Fiona. I mean, a Mason isn't probably whipping up crack in a bando. Garden Shed says they have to wear gloves as well as their apron to hide their reptilian fingers. Okay, so thank you for everybody's interpretation of the Freemason sect of reptilian, lizardian earthlings. We've got one, we've captured one live here tonight, and let's have a look at this one. The gig is up. Even ex-members are out here sharing videos of what you guys do. It's something, says this commenter. And this fella, who claims to be a Freemason, says, this is the one fact all conspiracies against Freemasonry share. Asterisk, I added the music for comic effect.
I'm going to tell you the one thing that runs through every conspiracy against Freemasonry.
He's English. I thought this guy surely was going to be American with those face tats. Let's hear what he has to say. He's going to discuss some of the conspiracies.
I'm going to tell you the one thing that runs through every conspiracy against Freemasonry. All of the people get their information from things like Facebook and TikTok and Instagram. They've never been to a lodge. They've never really met any Freemasons. But they're like, we know what you're up to. You control the world. No, mate. No, it's a group of men.
What's the point?
You know what? I could do something good. But because they're not capable of
What's
doing
good?
that, because they're so bitter
What's good about it?
That's where it all comes from. All these crazy people saying, yeah, we know what you're up to. You know nothing, mate. You've been sitting in your bedroom fucking away. That's where your problems begin. And before anyone says I'm anti that, I love that. I get the medical one. Thank you, NHS. Woohoo!
Okay, so may I retort? Do you think they're telling the weed-smoking face tattoo guy all the inner secrets of the Freemasons? I don't think so. They're keeping you around like a dinner with smucks type scenario here, mate, so that they laugh at you behind your back, okay? Alright, boys and girls, that was the Freemason section. Thus concludes the first part of the Conor G Show here tonight. Coming up after the break, we've got the local rapper section starring Hullen, Adzii Boii, and Kevi Forex responds. We've got the generic Irish rap off. I've got 3 brand new Irish rappers to debut for you tonight. We're going to pit them against each other, and you're going to choose the best one who we're going to allow to continue with his shitty little rap career here on the island of Ireland. Then we've got Agnew doxes, harasses, and threatens a whole load of women. This is the Conor G Show. Thank you for being part of my little program here live tonight. Tell a friend about the Conor G Show. Sign up to my Ko-fi page. Subscribe on YouTube. Leave us a like, subscribe, follow, and comment. ConorG.show brings you my Ko-fi page. If you want to support the show, chip in. You'll get access to all those hidden episodes. All the stuff that's much too raw and uncut for YouTube. All that stuff about the Freemasons. All that stuff about Agnew. All that stuff about Emmzy. All that stuff about bleep, 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 bleep. But first, ladies and gentlemen, we have got brand new Skripteh with a smash hit new single called Happy. Be right back, folks. Do not go anywhere.
Yeah, Skripteh. Take it.
One for fire, two for
Still
shite.
sitting on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley. I'm still with the shits to the dead. Adzii. When I die, don't cry, just be happy. Still I'm on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley. I'm still with the shits to the dead. Adzii. When I die, don't cry, just be happy. Yeah, I'm trying to smoke something, bro. Pass me the backy. If it goes down, who's really gonna back me? I'm on a back roads, 10 toes on the back streets. 1-2 matching like Mustang and Sally. I got something smelly, man, that's took to me Ganzi. Got no regrets, yeah, did it all gladly. Ask my occupation on my artist, Banksy. Still keep it sweet like candy. Still I'm in a mix like Coke and Hennessy. The main reason that he lost was jealousy. They asked him when I'm gonna drop new music. Me and them in the same different pedigree, different mindset, elegant actions. Elephant in the room, all the boys acting. Hear the thing, boom, leave them red, no redemption. Still I make moves, why is everyone capping?
Now hear this. You have some little just come jump on sound boy, but them come from Badman place. Let me tell you this. You better have life insurance. Cause DJ Conor G, I got murder on the blood clot.
Skripteh. Take it. Look. Still sitting on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley. I'm still with the shits to the dead. Adzii. When I die, don't cry, just be happy. Still I'm on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley. I'm still with the shits to the dead. Adzii. When I die, don't cry, just be happy. I'm trying to smoke something, bro. Pass me the backy. If it goes down, who's really gonna back me? I'm on a back roads, 10 toes on the back streets. 1-2 matching like Mustang and Sally. I got something smelly, man, that's took to me Ganzi. Got no regrets, yeah, did it all gladly. Ask my occupation on my artist, Banksy. Still keep it sweet like candy. Still I'm in a mix like Coke and Hennessy. The main reason that he lost was jealousy. They asked him when I'm gonna drop new music. Me and them in the same different pedigree, different mindset, elegant actions. Elephant in the room, all the boys acting. Hear the thing, boom, leave them red, no redemption. Still I make moves, why is everyone capping? Still sitting on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley. I'm still with the shits to the dead. Adzii. When I die, don't cry, just be happy. Still I'm on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley. I'm still with the shits to the dead. Adzii. When I die, don't cry, just be happy.
This is the wickedest and baddest blood clot DJ from Belfast City, Netherlands. DJ Conor G, him not play with people, I play tune, a murder to us when him come cross. Anything run up dead, bullet to the head.
Yeah, Skripteh. Take it. Look. Still sitting on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley, I'm still with the shits to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy. Still I'm on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley, I'm still with the shits to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy. I'm trying to smoke something, bro, pass me the backy. If it goes down, who's really gonna back me? I'm on a back.
1 for fire, 2 for shite in the chat right now. It's new Skripteh with Happy.
Took to me Ganzi, got no regrets, yeah, did it all gladly. Ask my occupation on my art is Banksy. Still keep it sweet like candy. Still I'm in a mix like Coke and Hennessy. The main reason that he lost was jealousy. They asked him when I'm gonna drop new music. Me and them and the same, different pedigree, different mindset, elegant actions. Elephant in the room, all the boys acting. Hear the thing, boom, leave them red, no redemption. Still I make moves, why is everyone capping? Still sitting on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley, I'm still with the shit to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy. Still I'm on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley, I'm still with the shit to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy.
This message goes out to 2 of the biggest internet trolls in Northern Ireland. Now these 2 people are on social media constantly making fun of people, making wee fucking videos about them, making cartoon sketches about them. One's Conor G and one's Rare Witch. I've offered to fight both of them, but they would rather just screenshot their messages and put them up. 2 fucking idiots.
Did someone say happy?
Tsunami, bro, still hit shots in the alley. I'm still with the shit to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy. Still I'm on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro, still hit shots in the alley. I'm still with the shit to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy. I'm trying to smoke something, bro, pass me the backy. If it goes down, who's really gonna back me? I'm on a back roll, 10 toes on the backstreet, 1-2 matching like Mustang and Sally. I got something spinning when I took to me Ganzi. Got no regrets, yeah, did it all gladly. Ask my occupation on my art is Banksy. Still keep it beat like candy. Still when I mix like Coke and Hennessy. The main reason that he lost was jealousy. They asked him when I'm gonna drop new music. Me and them and the same, different pedigree, different mindset, elegant actions. Elephant in the room, all the boys acting. Hear the thing, don't leave them red, no redemption. Still I make moves, why is everyone capping? Still sitting on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley, I'm still with the shit to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy. Still I'm on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley, I'm still with the shit to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy.
That's a new Skripteh! Happy! Voted 81.8% fire! It's a big rewind! It's Skripteh! It's new Skripteh!
Check it, look. Still sitting on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley, I'm still with the shit to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy. Still I'm on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley, I'm still with the shit to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy. I'm trying to smoke something, bro, pass me the backy. If it goes down, who's really gonna back me? I'm on a back roll, 10 toes on the backstreet, 1-2 matching like Mustang and Sally. I got something spinning when I took to me Ganzi. Got no regrets, yeah, did it all gladly. Ask my occupation on my art is Banksy. Still keep it beat like candy. Still when I mix like Coke and Hennessy. The main reason that he lost was jealousy. They asked him when I'm gonna drop new music. Me and them and the same, different pedigree, different mindset, elegant actions. Elephant in the room, all the boys acting. Hear the thing, don't leave them red, no redemption. Still I make moves, why is everyone capping? Still sitting on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley, I'm still with the shit to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy. Still I'm on the top, yeah, I've been up on a wave tsunami, bro. Still hit shots in the alley, I'm still with the shit to the dead. Adzii, when I die, don't cry, just be happy.
That was so much fucking fun.
Come with me. I'll take you.
Good evening, Margaret here. As part of my government's commitment to the people of Northern Ireland, we often find ourselves in front of the ConorGShow. Whilst I find his japes and hijinks somewhat barbed, we nonetheless offer our warmest congratulations on a job well done whenever he comes online.
Welcome back. This is the ConorGShow. That was an exclusive new drum and bass remix of Skripteh's smash hit new song, Happy. I didn't see that coming. I didn't plan that. I just thought, oh, Mr. Happy. I was like, I need to extend this break a bit longer. How did I do that? G from the district. This one, Slick Rick by 86 Inc. It's the local rapper section coming right up.
She only ever wanted to be a rich chick. She wanna know where a gift is, cause every other day is
It's like Christmas.
Danger, that one a red light. Yeah, that one a red light.
Alright, check this out. We've got some Hullen. Now, this is just left over from a couple of weeks ago. I just forgot to play this one. It was in my notes and everything. I just didn't see it. I just skipped past it. Okay, check this shit out. Hullen says, no promo, no warning, Newry youth approved, Adzii certified 2026 Al Gaelic rap banger. He's in a car park with a bunch of kids. Oh my god, Hullen has the same haircut as Paul Morrissey. Rise. Look, there are parents here. Is he hanging out outside of school or something? This guy is laughing his head off. I'm surprised Hullen posted this here. Stedman says, fell in front of the pillar, pissing himself, trying to hold it together. And the rest of them are taking the piss out of him as well. To be fair, bigger turnout than the Corner Boy crossover. The Corner Boy get together.
You got the reference?
All right, boys and girls, that was Hullen.
Bitch bow cut, no, we don't lick the snatch. Jump in the pussy like a diaper, make a big splash. She want me now because she know me make some big cash. Jump in the ride, slide and zigzag.
So, remember at Christmas, Fiona asked Adzii Boy to do a Christmas song, and he didn't do one, but he did do a wee ad for his own cameo, or you could get a Christmas themed rap if you like, and that's what he pointed Fiona towards. And we saw a little clip of him doing a Christmas diss track, if you will. He's done an extended version of that. I didn't want to waste that. I want to show it to you right now.
Have an awful Christmas. If it isn't cool, hope your gift is the shittest.
Good teeth on this fella.
Santa thinks you are a prick. This is strictly business. If you want a joyful day, you ask for forgiveness. Not wishing you a merry time. I hope you get sickness. 2025 was good. I thought you were malicious. So this is not a Merry Christmas. Just a middle finger. You're off the Christmas list, bitch.
Okay, so there you go.
Slide and zigzag, slide and zigzag, slide and zigzag, yeah, slide and zigzag, slide and zigzag.
Alright, so speaking of local rappers, one thing that local rappers can't help themselves but do is either an English accent or an American accent. And we've got an admission from Adzii Boy that he's been a culprit of this in the past.
And the title will be Shagger Almost Didn't Exist. So
Shagger was his song Pleasure Beach, I think it was called.
What I believe a lot of people don't realise is this isn't something new for me. This isn't just a guy that just
Pleasure Beach, open brackets, Shagger, close brackets.
decided to start rapping. I've been doing this for a long time.
Look, there's the proof that he's been rapping since 2017 on his wee Windows thing there. What's that? C Global? What's this here? What app is this? Hopefully he's leaked what his company he works for is here. What's that? What's that? C Global or something it says? Frankie Global.
And even
this
Is this loud enough for everyone?
started in 2022. I rebranded as I was told that I was rapping an American accent, which was not the intention. It meant that I had to revisit some of my older work that I wanted to rework, improve and release again, but without that American accent, some songs just wouldn't work. And Pleasure Beach is one of those. I'm going to listen to this through closed fingers, but check out
Forex trading, says Kelly. Forex, I see markets, so that's what that wee app was.
the original version.
The original version of Pleasure Beach. Now, he says something here which I think you can apply to most rappers.
American accent. I rebranded as I was told that I was rapping an American accent, which was not the intention.
So I think a lot of Irish rappers, I know he's Scottish, but close enough. I think so many Irish rappers unintentionally rap with this accent. Jack Bashful, Daz, a load of other people. Sorry. And rather than get all defensive, just rebrand like Adzii boy did. Take it on the chin. Jortson open shirt, classic Adzii, real P-Massa vibes.
It meant that I had to revisit some of my older work that I wanted to rework, improve and release again, but without that American accent, some songs just wouldn't work.
Without the American accent, some songs wouldn't work. Possible.
And Pleasure Beach is one of those. I'm going to listen to this through closed fingers.
Do you mean with the American accent it wouldn't work?
But without that American accent, some songs just wouldn't work. And Pleasure Beach is one of those. I'm going to...
That doesn't make any sense because Pleasure Beach came out and it was a smash hit success.
listen to this through...
They call me Shagger because I always Shagger.
Closed fingers, but check out the original version.
Original version of Pleasure Beach coming up. 1 for fire, 2 for shite in the chat right now.
Damn girl, let's achieve a fantasy. Fuck onto the factory. I'll take you to the Pleasure Beach. I fucked here, fucked there, fucked everywhere, but you don't care. I'm weak for that derriere.
Now, I should say...
Oh no, I thought we were getting the whole thing. I'm raging. I thought that was going to be the whole fucking song there. Shit.
That I don't believe that was the one uploaded to Spotify. That's probably an...
It was uploaded to Spotify.
Unmastered version, but it's all that I've got left. I'm surprised I came across that. It was meant to be that I shared it. There was no mention of a certain Shagger, shall we say. That's how Shagger almost didn't exist. So how do we come to the version that we've got nowadays? As artists, a lot of time we'll take influence from other people, and here's a song that influenced that.
This is the song that influenced Shagger. Red Bentley featuring Young Thug. Future, Juice WRLD and Young Thug. This will get muted out. This will get us banned. He waxes his chest, says Fiona.
They call me Shagger, cause I always shag.
So close.
Black, white, big, small as dongy, she looks fire.
So what ultimately happened was, I was reworking all my music. I went through my book of rhymes, and I saw this hook that I wrote down. They call me Shagger, cause I always shag her.
What a fucking lyrical genius this fella is. Oh. No wonder his music is so shite if that's what the cunt is listening to, says Rob. Wait! We're not rude about that, Adzii boy. Adzii's alright. Adzii's signed.
We note next to it, in the style of this Juice WRLD verse. Had to be listen, and it fit with the song. I maybe had to switch the delivery a little bit, but it just...
He must write that down, yeah. I am a shagger, cause I always shag her. Get that written down. I'm going to remember that one.
Matched up, and it was all my own lyrics, and I was like, you know what? That works so much better because there already was the kind of cheeky lyrics of the verses haven't changed much. Let's just put it that way. The verses have not changed much, but the hook was totally rewritten, and that's how you round up.
They call me Shy Guy, cause I always
And it's
shine
clearly
bright.
one of the best decisions I've ever made.
Couldn't hear that last bit because you played the audio over the top of your voice there as well. That was Adzii Boy with Shagga. The original version.
Yeah, that one predictive. She wanna take out me eye like stick brick. She wanna take out me eye like stick brick.
Alright, boys and girls, coming up next, we've got Kevi Forex Responds! Give me a wee second here, be right back. Yo, Disgrace, you're gonna love this garage remix.
I'm doing what's best for me and my bros. We're setting up shows, but I'm a bit of a mess. Just a wee smirk from West. People coming at me, trying to make me stress. Got a few things that need confess. Now's not the time. Let's take the chance. It's time to rain. Let's go for a dance. Came the shame with a baseline trance. I do what I want, like having the bouncer going on rants. I'm doing the low, based on the road. Let's go for a dance. Lost my mummy, didn't leave my bed. Now I'm writing tunes while sitting in the shed, trying to taste the paper, trying to make some bread. Used to love a party, lot of money spent. Plenty of sins that I need to repent. Sometimes I go so crazy. Used to love to drink, then it made me lazy. Now I sit and think about you, baby. Your body, you're late by us. A flight chance to enhance. Straight off the fence, we'll never come back. Not too many scores that I need to stack. Take you to another island. Come home with a shiny diamond. Now we check your golden. Your hand, the one that I'm holding. Love going on dates, we trip the bowling. Out with my mates, not food patrolling. Then home to my baby, she's so consoling. My bars are always flowing. Got my business growing. Up early in the morning, straight back to work. Work harder than the rest, let's face the test. First take the chance, let's go for a dance.
Alright, boys and girls, some of you may remember last week, Kevi Forex had posted a racist tirade on live on Instagram. Kevi Forex posted a racist tirade on TikTok live. And I did a little reaction to it there on the week before last episode. And some people were saying Conor posted Kevi doing a racist tirade. I didn't post Kevi doing a racist tirade. Kevi himself posted himself doing a racist tirade. The video's out there for everyone to see. I reacted to it like any normal rap DJ radio show host would do. All right, so Kevi Forex responded to the little video what I posted. Do you all want to see what he said? Kevi Forex responds to the Conor G Show. Kevi Forex sent me a private DM minutes after I posted the video of me saying how disappointed I was, how angry I was, and he said, "Mate, can you take that down, please?"
Hello, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, so I took it down instantly. No, of course I didn't. I left it up. So I take videos down if people ask, normally. But this isn't just me making fun of Adzii Boii or Yamio or Stray for being silly wee rapperoonies. It's a racist wee brat who's never taken responsibility for any of his actions. So I didn't take it down the second he asked, so he blocked me. I don't know why. As you can see, I've never interacted with Kevi Forex, not once. I'm surprised he didn't block me ages ago. Kevi Forex, I thought, liked me. Did everyone think Kevi liked me because of this little sound drop here?
He's went at me a few times and I find it funny. So, Conor G, keep it up, mate. I like watching it. I don't sit and watch your shows. Like, I'm a very busy man and I don't have time for all that. But when you do,
well, you should do. You'd learn a thing or two.
I'll sit and watch it. So keep it up, mate.
Oh, thanks. First of all, calling me mate. Second of all, saying please. Very funny. Very funny. So what do we have here? Right, so that clip obviously did quite well for me. You know, nobody watches this damn show. Why would anybody give a shit what I have to say about anything? It's funny that only me talking about it, people started taking notice. Like, they didn't give a shit when it was him on live being a racist. No one give a flying fuck. Why do you only start caring after I talk about it? Oh, 15,000 views, which is next to nothing. But for me, that's quite a lot. 391 likes, 1,005 shares. It had 300 shares after like 10 minutes or something. One of the people who saw it, well, oh yeah, do you remember shortly after? So his racist tirade sort of went under the radar. Not many people saw it. A few accounts were reposting it on TikTok and they all got taken down quite quickly. And then Kevi posted this here. And like, to me and all my friends, it looked like Kevi was trying to save face with his anti-immigrant racist rant, where he was saying all the words that you're not allowed to say. What's a crack? Usually smoking, welcome in. Kevi Forex responds. Is this segment? We're in the local rapper segment. Thank you for joining us tonight. So he posted this, and like, me and my friends were like, Kevi's trying to cover his arse and he thinks this is going to cut it, right? So after I posted my little video saying how disappointed I was in Kevi, the people that distribute Palestine Cola messaged me, right? And they did a little statement about this here. Yous are gonna die. Yous are gonna fucking die when you see this here, right? I almost fucking died when I saw this here, right? Imagine my face when I saw this here, right? Everybody look at the screen. So, the distributors of Palestine Drink says, this is their statement they posted. We want to be absolutely clear that we are disgusted and appalled by the racist comments on ConorGShow that have come to light. Racism in any form is unacceptable. We will be more vigilant going forward and take responsibility for ensuring that we do not give space to individuals who hold or promote racist views. We unequivocally call out and condemn all racism. Ah! It makes it seem like I'm the racist. That's what everyone in the chat said. So obviously, they tagged me and everything. No mention of Kevi Forex. I was like, oh my God, are you insane? Oh, shit. So I obviously replied to him and I says, what are you doing? This makes it seem like I'm the racist one. And he was like, no, everybody knows it's Kevi. It's fine. And I'm like, it's not fine. I screenshotted this, sent it to all my friends, and they says, why are they calling you a racist? So anyway, they said, we'll take it down and we'll reissue another statement. Oh, shit. So they amended their statement. Here's the amended statement. Here's the amended statement that they had their social media person do up, apparently. So Palestine Drinks says, so he didn't take this one down. He left this one up and did a second post on a different account, which said this: we stand against hate. We're deeply appalled by the racist comments made by Kevi Forex on the ConorGShow. What the fuck? He did not say them on my show. Racism isn't banter, it isn't debate, and it's not welcome here, ever. We take responsibility for giving space to someone who clearly does not align with our values, and we're putting stricter measures in place to make sure this doesn't happen again. We stand firmly against racism in all its forms, no excuses, no exceptions, and they tagged me again. So what this one sounds like is like I had Kevi Forex on as a guest and me and him were having racist banter back and forward. No! No! No, that did not happen. Never trust a boomer with social media. Did they put a third one out? No. No. No, they did not. First of all, why do a statement at all? Why do a statement at all? Kevi Forex just, they gave him, they bumped in, here's the story. They bumped into Kevi in the street, recognized him, and were like, oh, here, have a Palestine cola. And Kevi's just posted that and tagged them. And I assume, one has to assume,
You do a lot.
that they've reposted him posting them. That's the height of their interaction. He's not like a spokesperson for Palestine Cola or anything, as far as I know. So why do a statement at all? It's not like he's a brand ambassador. They're not responsible for him. So why bother at all? So they've made the only person who called Kevi out for that seem like the racist one instead. Never trust the boomer with the internet. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the Kevi Forex update.
Kevi Forex, let's go. It feels like I'm psycho. Heads all over the show. It hurts when I let go. I'm doing what's best for me and my bros. We're setting up shows, but I'm a bit of a mess. Just a wee smirk from West. People coming at me, trying to make me Kevi Forex. Kevi Forex. Kevi Forex. Kevi Forex. I'm doing what's best for me and my bros. We're setting up shows, but I'm a bit of a mess. Just a wee smirk from West. People coming at me, trying to make me stress. Got a few things that need confess. Night's not the same. Let's take the chance. It's tame the rain. Let's go for a dance. Tame the shame with a baseline trance. I do what I want, like having the banter going on rants. I'm doing the low bass on the road. Let's go for a dance.
Wasn't that fantastic? How fucking funny was that? So, I didn't lose any sleep over that. It's obvious. It wasn't my racist comments, okay? So everybody relax. I told you since we were going to fucking die when you saw that. The chat is lit up there. Thank you so much. Right, let's just read what the chat had to say then. Oh, so that's all I have on that. That's all I have on that. Who is this account? Those are the people that distribute Palestine Cola here. As far as I know, I don't really know. Who cares? There's something to do with Palestine Cola. Cokehead says Rod 1210. No mention of Kevi. Madness, free Connor. They're silly. Wild. It just gets worse. Did you contact them? Yeah, I did. Because they were messaging me saying like, oh, when is this video from and all this here? And I was like, Christmas. And then next thing I know, those went up and I was like, it was like some woman messaged me and she was like, oh, my husband distributes that. So then like he posted that and I was like, what the fuck? Why is he posting that? Oh shit. The Conor G racist show. I hear you're racist now, Connor. At least they spelt my name wrong, right? And again, Kevi Forex was not on my show being racist. He was on his own platform being racist, and I'm the only fucker that called him out. No one else gave a shit until I said something about it. That goes to show you, people get away scot-free. People get away scot-free with all this bullshit. You should see what the Working Class Podcast is up to if you think Kevi fucking Forex is bad. I would have been mortified too, says Raw1210. Obviously, you can buy that. But no, here's the other thing I wanted to say. That's cleared up as far as I'm concerned, but what I was saying to my mom, I was showing my mom this year, we were laughing our heads off. There are people out there now who didn't see the follow-up, who don't know the context of that. And next time, if I ever pop up on their feed or they hear someone mention my show or something, all that's going to be in their head is, oh, ConorGShow, the racist show? Like that, there's people, there's at least 20 people who just think I'm a racist now because of that. And they will, there's nothing they'll hear in the future that'll, anytime, if I come up anywhere, racism will just be associated with that. Doesn't matter the context. You can buy them on Donegal Pass Asian Market, which is very strange. All right, go support Palestine Cola. It's not their fault. They're older people. They don't get it. They don't understand. The cola tastes nice, by the way, says Fiona. Get them to send you a mini fridge to apologise, says Google. My ma used to get me the St. Bernard's cola out of Dunn's. It was bouncing, says Smicked. Park Centre's finest, says Fiona. All right, okay. All right, that's that. No more controversy. That was funny, wasn't it? Right, how long have we been going for? How long has this madness been going for? That'll leave a sour taste in Connor's mouth. Okay. All right, Free Palestine. Oh, all the people involved with them Palestine drinks started following me after that. And then I posted that little clip about Hullen's jeans being out of date, etc. And they ran to defend Hullen, saying, lay off him, he does a lot for Palestine. And I was just thinking, butt out, you don't know any of the fucking context of what's going on here. How dare you make it seem by accident like I'm a racist and then suddenly jump in to defend Hullen. Get the fuck. I've had it up to here with these ones already. I didn't need to say anything because shortly after they left the defending of Hullen in, several people came in accusing Hullen of being a paedophile, and they didn't respond to that comment. And I probably would have deleted that comment had they not left the comment in support of Hullen. There was someone left a comment calling Jelvis a pedo, and I just deleted it. I don't need the hassle. But because they stuck their oar in with both those things, I thought, nah, I'm leaving these comments up. I've had a mare there. Good. You enjoy that? I knew you were going to love that. I was this close to taking that out of the show. I was just like, is this going to be a whole thing now? No, it's too funny. I was like, it's too funny. It's too fucking funny. And there's no harm there. Do you know what I mean? It's just a wee little mix up. But there you go. Kevi Forex is dead to us, and he's dead to Palestine Cola as well. Why even make a statement like? I was at work saying all that shit. Okay. We have more local rap for you here today. All right. So what we have for you right now is a freaky freestyle face-off of sorts. I have gathered not one, not two, but three generic Irish rappers, hot new debuts. New to you, new to me, new to the show, new to Earth. And we're going to decide who gets to stay and who has to leave. So there's too many new Irish rappers. We're only allowing one of these three to exist on my green earth, on my Irish soil. So I just pre-preparing the poll here. Would have been good if I wrote down their names. Alright, so the first one we've got here is generic Irish rapper 1. So instantly forgettable, I didn't even write their names down. Okay, here we go.
Same damn pants as yesterday. Bitch wants me to take ecstasy. Said I'll take 2 tabs in the taxi cab, but only if you'll have sex with me. Sitting in the living room home.
Kinda rapey.
Alone. She got me dirty milk, but I wanna talk.
1 for fire, 2 for shite in the chat, right? Nah. 17 seconds of pure bliss.
Same damn pants as yesterday. Bitch wants me to take ecstasy. Said I'll take 2 tabs in the taxi cab, but only if you'll have sex with me.
Oh, so she's giving him the drugs. That's okay then.
Same damn pants as yesterday. Bitch wants me to
Loud enough for everyone?
take ecstasy. Said I'll take 2 tabs in the taxi cab, but only if you'll have sex with me. Sitting in the living room home alone. She got me dirty milk, but I wanna Toblerone.
Alright, that was that one. Clueless, that one was called. Clueless. Okay, that was voted. 50% fire, 50% shite. Okay, once more, get your final votes in here. Oh, it's frozen. That means we'll open the VLC player. Big VL. 200% volume option available.
Same damn pants as yesterday.
yesterday.
Bitch wants me to take
Ecstasy.
Said I'll take 2 tabs in the taxi cab, but only if you'll have sex with me. Sitting in the living room home alone. She got me dirty milk, but I wanna Toblerone.
Alright, that guy was called Clueless. Okay, I'm sure you all loved him. Right. Here's our next entrant here. I'm sure some of you, I think this guy's gone pretty viral with these couple of bars. He's been reposting this like crazy on every single account, day after day after day after day. You know what they say in first day of social media school? If something's popular, do more of it then. I obviously don't do that because I like to stifle my growth on social media because I despise it. I resent it. Okay, here we go.
Who knew that a guy from Cork could eat that pussy with a knife and fork? Who knew that a guy from Cork could eat that pussy with a knife and fork?
Right, that last one was voted 54.5% fire. Well done. Okay, this next one. Fire or shite?
Who knew that a guy from Cork could eat that pussy with a knife and fork? Who knew that a guy from Cork could eat that
This guy's video's been sent to me like 200 times.
pussy with a knife and fork? I said, who knew that a guy from Cork could eat that pussy with a knife and fork? Who knew that a guy from Cork could eat that pussy with a knife and fork? T23, you know we get it cracking. Bro, stop the acting. Like Charlie Chaplin. Keep running up the
Tsunami in the chat.
Gatlin. Got these 10-10s, is what I'm attracting. Don't be saying that you're gang, but you never back it. Type of pussies on the net, just hella chatting. She don't write no carpets when I say she lets it land. And you don't wanna get banged in your face like Ricky Hatton. Don't be hating on me, cause I'm making money. And the way that I rap, you can't take it from me. Just to do what I do, you can't fake it, honey. And if the Gucci don't fit, then I can change it, honey. Everywhere that I go, people just wanna know how I do it so sick. I make it look like a pro. Then I switch up the floor, getting rich off the door. I won't fuck with your bitch, cause she's a bitch of a hoe.
Oh, the chat. After the knife and fork bit ended, he actually had bars, says Greer Tops. Is that a fancy caravan kitchen, says Stevman? Maybe it's a converted van, says Raw. Is that a mobile home? Van life. Lol. Not sure about that. Once more.
Who knew that a guy from Cork
It's 100% shite in the chat.
with a knife and fork? Who knew that a guy from Cork could eat that pussy with a knife and fork? I said, who knew that a guy from Cork could eat that pussy with a knife and fork?
Raging.
Who knew that a guy from Cork could eat?
The guy behind the camera says you got a text there.
Who knew that a guy from Cork could eat that pussy with a knife and fork? T23, you know we get it cracking.
It's got a sig.
Acting like Charlie Chaplin. Keep running up the line like Justin Gatlin. Got these 10-10s is what I'm attracting. Don't be saying that you're gang, but you
The way he pronounces fork, says Rob. That's what they do in Cork, you jelly helly.
never back it. Type of pussies on the net, just hella chatting. She don't ride no carpets when I say she lets it land, and you don't want to.
That hook will be stuck in my head for days now, FS. Have none of you seen this before? This was like viral about 1 million places.
Get banged in your
Like other people repost this and go viral with it.
face like Ricky Hatton. Don't be hating on me, cause I'm making money, and the way that I
Like this is, I've never heard the rest of the verses. I've never heard the rest of the verses. I've only heard the chorus. I love calling that a chorus. This is funny. Look what Belson said. That's good, isn't it? It's funny. He's a real artiste, this Belson here. Who thought that a guy from Troon could eat that P word with a fork and spoon, says Raw1210.
you can't take it from me, just to do what I do. You can't fake it.
I love the Cork accent, says Greer Tops. Me too. That's one city I'd move to.
And if the Gucci don't fit, then I can change it, honey. Everywhere that I go, people just wanna know how I do it so sick. I make it look like a pro. Then I switch up the floor, getting rich off the door. I won't fuck with your bitch, cause she's a bitch of a hoe.
She's a bitch of a hoe. Alright, that was Cork. We'll call that fella Cork. The first one was called Clueless. And we've got our final entrant here. Don Chi fancies that fella. Okay, next up we've got Joggies. Mr. Joggies, generic rapper 3. Okay, let's get the poll up for this wee fella.
They claim they're an Irish artist, but they rap in a UK accent. Innocent boy, just stop all the chatting. Wrap up the pact and not pass the baton. Cali my spliff.
Look at that gorgeous wee telephone box.
Got me out of action, fly up the M-way, feel attraction. No capping, I've been grinding hard trying to make shit happen. I'm just trying to make shit happen.
Okay, once more here.
They claim they're an Irish artist, but they rap in a UK accent. Innocent boy, just stop all the chatting. Wrap up the pact and not pass the baton.
I'm not
Cali my
actually
spliff.
fix that weight anymore. Like
More hand movements than hyphen.
I just established myself like by doing nothing.
Got me out of action, fly up the M-way, feel attraction. No capping, I've been grinding hard trying to make shit happen. I'm just trying to make shit happen. They claim they're an Irish artist, but they rap in a UK accent. Innocent boy, just stop all the chatting.
The wave of twos.
And I pass the baton. Cali my spliff got me out of action, fly up the M-way, feel attraction. No capping, I've been grinding hard trying to make shit happen. I'm just trying to make shit happen.
I'm just trying to make shit happen. That's why I keep on capping. It is really generic Irish rapper. Alright, that was 100% shite. The last two were 100% shite. So, who did you like best? Which generic Irish rapper gets to stay? Am I planning deportations now? Shh, don't let Palestine Cola hear you saying that. Alright. Cutlery Boy. One from Disgrace, one from Greer Tops, one from Don Chi. 2 from Stebbin, 2 from Rob, 1 from Watch Your Tone, 2 from Jay Ear, 1 from Fiona, 1 from Shackbone, 2 from Smickdite, 1 from Kelly. I swear 1 is actually good, says Greer Tops. That's 2 from Kate, 1 from Belson. I'm surprised that the votes were 2. I thought you would be so disgusted by his lyrics. Alright, Clueless is winning by 66.7. No one's going for Mr. Hand Sign. There's 2 from Wee Toasties. 1 from Stan. Alright, get your final votes in. Has anyone not voted? If you are in the chat watching live and you haven't voted, you are an enemy of mine. Your winner of the generic rap consortium Irish vote injunction today is Clueless. There's Sandy. Big up Sandy.
Same damn part says yesterday. Bitch wants me to take extra.
Rob says, wait, what? 2 is the clear winner. He gave the biggest laugh. They're not comedians, Rob. They're rappers, and you quite clearly were part of the poll, the Democratic poll.
Said I take 2 tabs in the taxi cab, but only if you'll have sex with me. Sitting in the living room home alone, she got me.
Right, Some Bitches by Clueless. Let's see if we can get that up on YouTube to see if there's a full music video, to see if there's a full song that you would like to listen to. Here's a full song for you. It's going to take a quick break. When we come back, the Agnews.
Same damn part says yesterday. Bitch wants me to take ecstasy. Said I take 2 tabs in the taxi cab, but only if you'll have sex with me. Sitting in the living room home alone. She got me dirty milk, but I want a Toblerone. Had me itching for a bitch and still did her in the kitchen. Put me willy milk, made her toaster blow. Flames start burning super high, but the X still got me to the sky. Open window, there's me chance. Hop out, look down, where's me pants? In the back garden, still fucking starving. Run as fast as I can with the guards a charging. Up the Pinewood tree, hoping I wasn't seen with a bright white flashlight looking at me.
This isn't the ConorGShow, this is Conor at night. Same host.
Same damn part says yesterday. Bitch wants me to take ecstasy. Said I take 2 tabs in the taxi cab, but only if you'll have sex with me. Sitting in the living room home alone. She got me dirty milk, but I want a Toblerone. Had me itching for a bitch and still did her in the kitchen. Put me willy milk, made her toaster blow. Flames start burning super high, but the X still got me to the sky. Open window, there's me chance. Hop out, look down, where's me pants? In the back garden, still fucking starving. Run as fast as I can with the guards a charging. Up the Pinewood tree, hoping I wasn't seen. Till the bright white flashlights looking at me.
Boy, you! Get down over there now, you little bollocks.
Cause some bitches got money and some bitches got class. Some bitches got titties and some bitches got ass. Some bitches are hungry and some bitches uptight. But some bitches psycho, they're the ones that I like.
We're about to organise the snorkel courses. Rich bitch wants to show me her 14 horses. I said, Jesus Christ, where'd you get all that dot? She said, Daddy owns the golf club and the crack spot. Grand. Grabs me on by the hand, takes me back 200 acres of land. Take off the Gucci, revealing coochie. I have an idea that I hadn't planned. Duffel bag on me side while I ride. Started pocketing shit, think I'm out of me mind. Snatching everything out of her walk-in wardrobe. A watch, a necklace, expensive pornos. She's screaming, telling me she wants more. But me Mickey's in her and me hands in the drawer. Open eyes, look a realisation. Slipped it out and I aimed for the basement.
Wait a minute! Where did Louis Vuitton deal those guys?
Cause some bitches got money and some bitches got class. Some bitches got titties and some bitches got ass. Some bitches are hungry and some bitches uptight. But some bitches psycho, they're the ones that I like.
Same damn pants. Same yesterday. Same damn pants. Same damn pants. Same damn pants as yesterday. Same damn pants. Yesterday. Same pants. Yesterday. Same damn pants. Same damn pants. Same damn pants as yesterday.
New Agnew theme song incoming.
The stalker. The stalker. Gonna stop this chick. I'm gonna stop this chick. So I'm giving this old piece of shit, right? Here's this smoochie poo at the stoplight. How's about a date? 2 tickets for the circus, pick you up at 8.
No, you're a loser.
Yeah, but I stick my boot up your ass. But I ain't nagging. To the next light in my pink Volkswagen. Excuse me, how? But I'm Violent J, act like you know.
Violent J's a country singer?
No, Violent J, the Southwest
Gangster route.
And the bitch was down. So I followed her home. Cause I got it going on. And I'm in the hair. Yep. Parked in a spot good enough to hawk ya. Things you do when you
Use a stalker.
Well, I really don't like to talk about it, but he ruined my life. I mean, he was everywhere I went.
The stalker. I think that this soul likes me. Yeah. Tells you to fuck off with such class. I think that this soul likes me. Yeah. Go on and get that ass. Well, the stalker his target. Just happened to see her at the supermarket. Oh, I hate that peanut butter sucks. You wouldn't like Jiffy, it ain't got no nuts.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. This is the Agnews, and today Agnew, that's his new theme song. It's called The Stalker by Insane Clown Posse. Agnew stalks, doxes, harasses, and threatens a whole bunch of women.
Got no nuts. Why don't you try these? She ran away scared and I'm staring at her butt cheeks. Cause I know she love me. She wanna tease and rub me.
So, several weeks ago, maybe a month or so ago, Agnew was on his magical mystery I'm Now a Nice Guy tour of Ireland / Northern Ireland. And he was home seeing his girlfriend / cousin / pay pig. And one of his gloating I'm a nice guy, look how great I am and nice I am now videos, he was talking about being beside some football field or something, and where he was doing the video from was someone's garden, right? I didn't know any of this here. I don't care to know. I don't, who gives a flying crap? But Stevman, Eagle-Eyed Stevman, mentioned he's actually doxing someone here. And this little, at the time I didn't screenshot any comments, didn't realize the significance of it at the time, unlike Eagle-Eyed Stevman did. So this is a couple of weeks later where Agnew was giving off and going crazy, and we've got tons of these videos, right? Stedman said, do you see Agnew giving off because someone posted his girlfriend's address after he doxed her by recording in her back garden? So Agnew was doing a video from her back garden. People pieced it together where she lives, right? What a fucking idiot, right? So we've got a whole bunch of videos here. This is basically Agnew causing problems all over the UK and Ireland, blaming everyone else and going psycho about it. I'm sure you're going to enjoy it, okay? This one is called Agnew deals with the consequences of his actions doxing his girlfriend / cousin / pay pig. Greer Top says, sitting down for the Agnews with a cup of tea and my feet up, big smile at my face, big up yourself.
Promise you. You see, whenever you start making...
Agnew's making promises.
Making progress, like, I cannot wait cannot wait to show you what kind of people these are, what they're like, you know. Unfortunately, in this day and age, you cannot be putting up addresses with children in a house all under the age of 16. 4 children in a house. Going on to
his girlfriend slash cousin slash Pig has 4 children. Listen, there are loads of details about this girl. Now, and you're going to see her. I'm just avoiding saying her name and stuff. She's got a whole world of problems, right? Before Agnew came into the picture, I don't know why she's hitched her wagon to the Agnew star, because it's doing nothing but bringing more problems to her door. Let's not make the ConorGShow one of her problems, okay? Everything you're about to see has been posted publicly. It's Agnew's doing. He's made his bed and now he's trying to threaten his way out of it, okay? He's not talking about us or anything to do with us. He's got a whole world of enemies that we don't even know about and we're not bothered about. This was the same day he went on Sky Sports News. It's McDowd. Brilliant. What a day.
Google Maps and putting up fucking pictures and all. Intimidation, that's all it is. Lots of the police put it down as, it's just intimidation.
So you'll notice a theme with Agnew here. How I like to structure my Agnew segments are mainly centered around how much of a hypocrite he is. You know, he whinges and moans about certain things and then he does them immediately after. Last week it was, the week before last it was how he doesn't like drinking anymore, how smart his audience are. They have a bit of wit about them. And then immediately proving that not to be the case, you know, mere moments later.
Tactics. But listen, I'll do my bit and then they can do their bit. 10
minutes after this, he was on the news. He should be on the news, but just not Sky Sports News. He should be on the news every single day. Famous Irish TikToker threatens, stalks, harasses women every single day. Takes cocaine on live. Faces 0 consequences.
People only do so much. I can give them what they need and that's it. They're not lads, Carol. It's not lads doing it.
It's not lads, right? Agnew would never come against a guy. It's all women.
Female.
He should be on Crime Watch. Female. Oh.
So it is. But there is people involved. It'll be narrowed down. It'll be narrowed down.
There's nothing funnier than Agnew acting like he knows something.
So, well.
There's nothing floating around that brain except carbon dioxide bubbles.
You'll all see. You'll see, like. What's happening, Fiona?
And a little snort at the end and a little hello to Fiona. Look at the comments. Someone said, "Can I date you?" Yeah, they got a bit of wit about them. His chat.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Biggity bob boo, I'm back.
Biggity bob boo, I'm back. So, some of you may remember that, well, how do I phrase this here? I've got no notes really. I just have the list of documents that I want to show you. So there's Agnew lamenting people doxing his girlfriend slash cousin slash pig, right? After he gave away her address foolishly. Here he is doing the same to some other woman. This video is called Agnew Stalks, Harasses and Doxes a Woman 1.
Emmzy, you have Marcus M.
Oh. Sorry.
Emmzy, you have Marcus M. Marcus Emmzy, you have to stop ringing police. Yeah, ringing police.
You're Marcus Emmzy, you have to stop ringing police. On you, Agnew? Why? Have you been stalking, doxing, and harassing her, and she's been calling the police on you? Interesting development. Trouble just follows this guy. What's crack big faces? You always join us at the most horrendous parts of this program. You always join us during the crime portions.
Marcus M.
Fiona, relax. Let me do my segment here, okay?
Marcus Emmzy, you have to stop ringing police. Yeah, ringing police, ringing ambulances, ringing fire brigades, bringing vulnerable men to your house. Men from that bus stop. strangers, randomers who could have anything on them. Stop wasting police time. There are serious things happening on a day-to-day basis. The police can deal or need to deal with more serious things than you sitting up there pissed out of your head, laughing on a camera with thousands of people watching. You're taking the piss out of police.
Sounds familiar.
You're taking the piss out of emergency work.
Sounds rather familiar, doesn't it? I have to rewind. This is so much. There's so much. This sounds so familiar.
You have Marcus M. You have to stop ringing police. Yeah.
That sounds like a threatening intimidation, doesn't it?
Ringing police, ringing ambulances, ringing fire brigades, bringing vulnerable men to your house.
Notice, Agnew is standing outside her house.
Men from that bus stop, strangers, randomers who could have anything on them. Stop wasting police time. There are serious things happening on a day-to-day basis. The police can deal or need to deal with more.
Watch Your Tone says, why does he give a fuck? We'll get into that, don't you worry.
Serious things than you sitting up there pissed out of your head, laughing on a camera with thousands of people watching. You're taking the piss out of police. Serious things than you sitting up there pissed out of your head, laughing on a camera with thousands of people watching.
That's what you do every single day.
You're taking the piss out of police. You're taking the piss out of emergency workers who are going out saving people's lives.
Sounds like what you were just talking about, phoning the police about your little TikTok beefs.
Who are trying to sort out problems for people out there who need it. And you're sitting up there with thousands of people on TikTok, absolutely laughing at them, taking the hand out of people, playing people at your own little stupid game. Yeah.
Weren't you abusing a disabled man last week?
You're a manipulator, you're a dangerous, dangerous person, you're poisonous. You're a poisonous person who puts the blame on everybody else but yourself. Yeah, that's exactly what you do. Police come to your house all the time. They have to come out because they have to answer calls. And you sit and laugh at them. You laugh at people coming from working for ambulances, ambulance staff, taking the piss out of them. These people are saving people's lives. You need a real wake-up call. Honestly, like, you're disgusting and you're a vile human being. Marcus M's, you're a disgrace. Marcus M.
I'm back in the stone brick house. Candlelight dinner and some Mexican chow.
Right, so why does Agnew care so much? Well, here's my assessment.
You do a line and I'll do a line, honey.
As you can see, Agnew stood outside this woman's house. So I have to believe, and I think everyone else thinks. Am I getting ahead of myself here? Fiona was getting ahead of herself there in the chat. Okay, so who is Marcus M's for a start, right? She brings men in, they get drunk on lives, you're phoning the police, wasting police time. They've got better things to do. You're putting people's lives in danger? That's what you're accusing her of? Well, everyone knows the history between Marcus M's and Agnew. And the comments on this video did not let him forget it. Were you not in the kitchen with her? Was funny when he was in her kitchen and he jumped onto the unit as he was terrified of Faithy. Faithy's the dog. No hate either side, but didn't you ring the police when you were there? Let's just read the rest of these comments here. Agnew raging because other men getting the invite now and he's been patched. Why is he showing everyone where a woman stays alone? Second woman he's doxed. Did you not go to that flat? You was happy when you was there. How did this affect you personally? Seems more to it how bitter you sounding. I'm not saying you're wrong, but you stood outside where she lives ranting and raving like this is personal. Why are you there calling someone out? Alright, Fiona, now you may speak. Why are you outside her house? Why are you outside her flat? Wrongin'. What you doing down hers? Did she not let you in again? All over in her kitchen you was lol, there's video. Isn't that you in her flat knacking her mate? Didn't you sleep with her and rang the police yourself on her dog? Were you not in the kitchen with her? Yes, a couple of years ago, but every time he goes back, she doesn't let him in, but encourages him down, then blanks him when he gets there. Yeah, he rang the police on her dog, Faith, so Agnew, practice what you preach. Fiona, nobody knows about this shit. That's why I'm presenting it. Don't come near says, OMG, I thought he was normal. I'm such a bad judge of character. And that's most people's problem. So, Agnew has turned up to her house looking to get some off Marcus M's. This is what my perception and a lot of people's other perception of it is. He's turned up to do the deed with her. And she said, no, you're not getting in here. You tried to phone the cops on my dog last time you were here. Wasting police time. And rather than just slink off into the darkness, he's done this rant calling her out. Okay, so here's a video of him canoodling with this woman. Agnew is significantly thinner, or is it an extra slim filter? Canoodling. Agnew canoodling. So he's turned up to your house to get more canoodle going. And he's been denied. And then he does that fucking call. It has some deranged behavior. If you get turned down by a wee girl, walk away. Don't say didn't fancy anyway. Don't try and dock stock and harass her. Just leave it. Nobody will know. You're only embarrassed in that moment. But if you tell more people, if you go out of your way to try and embarrass her, then everyone knows you got knocked back. So just slink off into the darkness. Let it go. It's a tale as old as time. Just most people don't have hundreds of thousands of followers. And a drink and drug problem. Disgusting. So she does this with homeless people as well, by the way. Schizophrenics, junkies, homeless people, disabled people. Agnew is one of those mentioned. Alright, so here's the video in question. Agnew calls police on woman's dog.
Please move her.
No, she's fine.
So as you know, Agnew's afraid of dogs.
It's at home, it's not for fun.
The chocolate's graveyard on top of the cupboard.
No.
Yeah, them sounds.
Don't.
No,
You can't close the fucking door.
I want to see you.
Stop it, you're hitting me.
This is on live. Agnew still has a TikTok career after this.
Don't.
Sorry.
You're hurting me, she squeals.
Don't, because you're hitting me. Stop
How have we got here as people, says Disgrace. Agnew fits the bill, says watch your tone.
it. Stop it. No, don't. You're grabbing me.
Fuck you now, man.
What are you doing that for?
I'm calling the police. That's what I'm doing.
I'm calling the police. He squeals from atop the kitchen unit.
You're calling the police?
Yeah.
Look at the wee dog wagging its tail.
Yeah.
Go away.
Doing exactly what he was stood outside her house screeching about. I mean, I'm going to do a comic strip about this.
Hey, come on.
Hello?
Don't.
There's a dog in there now.
Right, yeah, okay.
Move a dog in there now. 1, it's not your house. 2, it's not your dog. 3, get the fuck out of this wee girl's house, you creep.
Right, yeah, okay.
Why is she kowtowing to this beluga wheel?
Hurry up. Hi,
Can I say how impressed I am with how easily Agnew was able to hop up there?
Don't.
What's happening, Benny? What do you tell the police in this situation? Yeah, he's obviously bluffing. Hello, there's a dog in the kitchen. Okay, so is it your dog? No. Is it your kitchen? No. Did Agnew still think he was getting a ride after this? He does very well with desperate women. Crying. Poor girl's in tears. Poor girl's in tears, Agnew. That's what 100% of the comments were like. Alright, and Agnew reminisces about the dog PTSD incident. Agnew has PTSD from the dog incident. Emmzy reveals she and Agnew Travels had something going on and she's ready for round 3.
You're old enough from the tooth to know what you're at, like.
You're old enough from the tooth to know what you're at, like. Jealous Agnew.
You live and you learn, don't you?
You haven't learned though, what's the problem?
Well, when you start trying random strangers and look mad.
Crazy, like pulling people up from bus stops, it's mad.
He's so jealous.
Yeah, I'm a changed man now, you see.
Yes. Yes. Love that. I'm a changed man now, you see. I love it.
First time that he was here, woke me up every half an hour.
He woke me up every half an hour. Speaking of teeth, how could she stand that rotten snaggletooth? I don't think she's doing too well herself, dentally.
Fucking hell, by morning time, I was sore. I'm like, I could not go again.
I'm sorry.
There is no chance.
This is a PG stream. I'm sorry, everyone. I mean, the kids go to bed. You know the kids go to bed before the Agnews now, okay? That's well known now.
I can go again because I'm so sore.
Disgusting. Sorry, everyone.
Oh, fucking...
I haven't watched this, clearly.
Right. He's quite light, I don't know. I'm not going into it.
Imagine this kind of thing being out there about your boyfriend / cousin / person you pay the bills of.
I'm not going
Imagine being a mother of 4 and having this stuff out there about your cousin / boyfriend.
into it. Not now, not ever. I'm not telling you my thoughts.
You just did, love. I'm saying love rhetorically.
I'm sure you can tell by the smile. Could definitely try for round 3 though.
She could go for round 3. Just make sure the dog's not in the room. More chocolate up there. Did I actually still think he was getting a ride after this? So hard to read that. Time for round 3.
You just got that cheeky
big Aggie pants.
personality. I think that's what it is.
Cheeky personality, that's one way of putting it.
And it makes me smile.
Alright, let's have a look at that cheeky personality right now, okay? This one recorded by No Filter NI.
I am the fucking P. Diddy of Northern Ireland, mate. This is all about facts, mate. Facts. It's all about facts, mate. You have to think to yourself facts, yeah?
Facts, eh?
I'm back in the stone brick house, tenor like that. Biggity bob boom. I'm back in the stone brick house, tenor like dinner at some Mexican chow. Yeah, I know she gonna show up. Tick tock, no luck.
Okay, so next one is called Agnew Frothing at the Mouth, Threatening Women, featuring Knockmore. Whoops. Pressed the wrong button. What I wanted was...
I've been honking for about 2 weeks. And I stalk up with such class. I think that this song standing up.
Hello?
No luck. Peek through our windows, jack off. Dark in a spot, good enough. Cause I got it.
I love this song.
And I'm in the hair. Yep. Parked in a spot, good. A stalk his target. Go on and get that ass. Peanut butter sucks. You wouldn't like Jiffy, it ain't got no nuts. Why don't you try these? She ran away scared and I'm staring at her butt cheeks. Cause I know she loved me. She wanna tease and rub and dub me.
Alright, check it out.
Here.
Agnew frothing at the mouth, threatening women. Okay? Check it out. Big Aggie froth.
Here, go, people in here, go between everyone's lives, okay? Everyone's lives, and you tell them all what they want to fucking hear. I can tell you 5 names now.
There's no point naming people and all.
I don't want your fucking attention, okay?
Everyone loved the gross up shot.
I don't care.
Ooh, big boy drinker.
Okay?
Okay.
I know for a fact
You don't know nothing.
certain people in this live right now.
Why are you letting them get to you?
Everyone's bore off. Nicky, fuck off.
Why are you letting them all get to you, bro?
All bore off here, fellas, fucking on benefits doing bingo.
Do you know what I think's so funny about Agnew? It's like, how can someone have such a successful platform, for lack of an argument, and just have abandoned life, essentially? Do you know what I mean? Like, he has nothing going for him other than his follower count. Like, he doesn't do anything. He's not working towards something. He's got nothing. But we're all supposed to be jealous of him. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I mean, just listen to this. It's a cycle. He runs out of money by the end of the month, and then the payment comes in from TikTok, and it starts all over again. It's like, how long is he going to let it continue for? I mean, it's fascinating. And Agnew's argument is, yeah, well, I'm a train wreck, but you're watching it. It's like, yeah, of course, we watch the war in Palestine on the news as well. You know what I mean? Everybody, the more drama, the more tragedy, the more mayhem, the more people are going to watch. Homeless people would have to think twice before swapping lives with him. Exactly. It's like, it's utterly insane, the life he leads. I mean, it's fascinating. It's fascinating. And it's going to end incredibly badly.
Why are you letting them all
Here,
get me?
Nicky, into the box, love.
Into the box!
Oh, and then you benefit queen. Come on in.
Benefit queen.
Why are you letting them all get to you?
Fuck off, love.
Think of that. Think of getting on like that.
Oh, bore off. You're a fella.
Bore off, Agnew. Well said.
Is doing bingo.
His nose never recovered after being decked by a Moroccan drug dealer, says Fiona. The once beautiful eyes get so skewed with the gross up. I mean, they're so skewed in reality, but the gross up just accentuates them. He invited her into the box, then a split second later told her to fuck off. He's only inviting her into the box to tell her to fuck off, Fiona. You don't get it. You don't get it, do you, Fiona? Joking.
Illegal gambling.
Illegal gambling. I love that everything he accuses other people of, he also does. Who remembers the fixed raffles?
Bingo, right?
The gross up removes the filter, says watch your tone. Thank you.
Betraying people to be somebody who's not. He's an alcoholic, mate.
Again, he's accusing people of illegal gambling. He's accusing people of being an alcoholic. Oh, there you go, Shackbone, yeah.
An alcoholic, mate. He goes to the shop every Saturday for a fucking few bottles of red wine through illegal gambling.
Oh, let me consult folder Agnew's. This is Agnew's 32 we're looking at now. I've got Agnew's 33. Let's hear what he had to say here. So, illegal gambling, he's an alcoholic, and what?
To be somebody who's not. He's an alcoholic, mate. An alcoholic, mate. He goes to the shop every Saturday for a fucking few bottles of red wine I can't even enjoy my holidays, mate. I never get away on holiday. It's my first time on holiday in years. Like, last time I was on holiday was like 12, but about the Portugal.
Where are you from?
Ireland.
Ireland?
Yeah.
Irish.
First time on a flight, no. I was so excited.
So he's in an office lying to the person behind the counter.
So excited coming on holiday. Now they're all putting a big dampener on, going, you should drink.
She's away from here or
No, she's back in the dungeon. Oh, brother, come on, fucking hell. Like.
Here he is at the boozer at the office. I'm getting who the fuck gets glasses of clear liqueur?
No wonder I'm fucking blue. Look at that there, like.
You're the one drinking it, so.
Oh,
There's Rachel. Cracks starting to show.
Through illegal gambling. Now, Nicky, I know your address. I know where you live in Knockmore, okay? I know where you live in Knockmore.
He's threatening someone called Nicky from Knockmore. Okay?
Betraying people to be somebody who's not. He's an alcoholic, mate. I know your address. I know where you live in Knockmore, okay? I know where you live in Knockmore. Now shut your fucking mouth before I really do lose the plot, mate.
He's sounding very Camps' watch your tone. The guy's not a very good alcoholic if he only goes to the office for a few bottles of wine on a Saturday. Maybe he is talking about himself but doesn't remember, like mementos as people do. Oh. We could all contact Nicky for backup. What have I told you about contacting people from this program?
Right?
I mean, will you relax?
Some of you people need to fucking shut up. Some of you people threaten me. Try to put me in fucking danger mode, yeah?
Danger mode.
We come back. I know where you live. I know what you do. Shut your fucking mouth, alright?
What sort of person issues threats this often and this publicly? I mean, I have never seen it done before, I don't think. Unless you're talking about, like, traveler call-out videos. Like, I don't understand how he is still allowed to keep his platform.
Yo,
shut your fucking mouth, or I will put you in fucking danger mode. Okay?
Calm the fuck
down,
Nicky,
look, and tell Collie that I'm speaking to him as well. Don't mention my fucking name, or I will put bricks through your fucking window. Okay?
Yeah.
You'll put bricks through the fucking window, will ya? No one gives a flying hoot.
Oh!
I swear to fuck.
Agnew, will you fuck?
Let's hear that again.
Alright?
Yo,
shut your fucking mouth, or I will put you in fucking danger mode.
Smashing his own table up.
Okay, Nicky, look.
I'm raging we haven't had a spit since the summertime.
And tell Collie that I'm speaking to him as well.
In my experience, if you're threatening people, you actually won't do anything. Yeah, me too.
Don't
think of many threats I've received. What's happened to me? Absolutely nothing. The show gets better with every threat I receive. I get cheekier and crazier.
My fucking name.
Bring back screen spitting, definitely.
Or I will put bricks through your fucking window.
I will put bricks through your fucking window. You're a funny wee man, aren't you, Agnew?
And tell Collie that I'm speaking to him as well.
Collie B? You keep Collie B's name out of your mouth.
In mouth, or I will put you in fucking danger mode. Hey.
Okay.
The fuck down.
Do you know what the other thing is? How has Agnew realized that these little threat sessions that he does, they don't work? Everyone just mocks him and clips it and posts it and makes fun of him even further.
Nicky, look, and tell Collie that I'm speaking to him as well.
Spit flying out of his mouth while he speaks.
Don't mention my fucking name, or I will put bricks through your...
He's gone full Batman. Balloon.
Fucking window.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
Yo.
Okay.
I swear to fuck.
Frothing at the mouth. Look at all the spit around his lip.
Agnew, will you fucking calm down?
Those he threatens are lucky he has regular doctor's appointments, says Stephen.
Fuck, I am
Agnew has a wee side hustle as a glass salesman.
You got the reference?
different, bro.
All the way outdoors watching him are going, oh, he's lovely, really, just having a bad night, then donating. That is so true, Google Dude.
Calm down.
Keep saying what you're saying.
No.
I'm with bricks
Why does he keep saying Nicky Love? He sounds like a hairdresser.
through your fucking window.
Oh.
Hey, you're throwing threats, sir, and you can't do that, bro. Relax.
Do you know there are people watching my show right now going, just play the video, just play the video, just play the video. This isn't the show for you. I'm sorry. This is not the show for you.
Different, bro.
I'm different, bro.
Window. Okay?
Yo.
I swear to fuck.
Agnew, will
I
you fucking calm
swear
down?
to fuck. I am different, bro.
Thank goodness he isn't swearing to God.
Calm down.
Keep saying what you're saying.
No.
I'm with bricks through your fucking window.
He's almost in tears. Oh.
Agnew, you're throwing threats, sir, and you can't do that, bro. Relax.
You have literally turned
Sounds like he's gonna cry. Yeah, pulling an Emmzy.
narrow mind to me, right?
Look at all the fucking foam in his lip.
Tell him
Sorry if anyone's getting sick of the gross up.
the shut his fucking mouth.
It's its debut of the gross up, Benny. What do you think of the gross up? Did you watch Ren and Stimpy as a kid?
You just need
I
to calm
will.
down.
The foam due to the lack of teeth. Okay.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Biggity bamboo.
I'm back in the stone brick house. Candlelight dinner and some Mexican chow.
Alright, that's Agnew's new theme song, The Stalker. Because he doxes, harasses, and threatens so many women. Look at this video. This one's called Agnew Morphs into a Mafia Don Again. Brings out the foam in the mouth more. The foam is due to lack of teeth. Is he wearing a romper suit? The gross up was made for Agnew. Now, when I was designing this, I did use photographs of Agnew. Yeah, so I mean, it really was. Okay. Biggity bamboo. Let's put a cue point here, since I love this bit so much.
Biggity bob boo. I'm back in the stone brick house. Candlelight dinner and some Mexican chow.
No one likes you.
No one likes you. The video starts. 774 people watching. I believe he's in a box.
Give him the go ahead to fucking destroy you and that.
I'll give him the go ahead. I'll push the button.
Fucking estate.
Estate.
No one likes you. I've been given the go ahead to fucking destroy you in that fucking estate.
I've been given the go ahead. Oh shit. I've been given the go ahead.
How about that?
How about that? Well, nobody believes you.
How about that? People don't like you. People do not like you, and you think I'm a wrong one.
Oh shit. The anticipation of seeing his face just pause in an ugly face for half a second. The anticipation of pausing it and pressing the gross up is getting too much for me.
Imagine. I've been given a go ahead to fucking ruin you.
Go for it then, you absolute loser.
Imagine that. Who do you know that?
I am imagining it. Everyone thinks it's hilarious that you would say such a thing, or that such a thing would be possible.
The call's already made.
The call's already made. Tony Agprano.
Here, listen, Angela.
This is truly an unsavory character, says Raw 1210. Rob says, Agnew and the weapons of misdistraction. Miss because it's only women who he threatens.
You cannot run about. I do not care, Miss Daisy. I'm an ass, bro.
You are clearly asked, hence all the threats and the screaming and crying and foaming at the mouth and drug taking and drink boozing.
Care. Has come to the end somehow. Has come to the end. It's coming to the end now.
It's coming to an end.
Tonight.
Issuing threats to a disco soundtrack. It's almost like your stream, Rob. Tonight. Oh, Aggie, look how big this eye is compared to this eye.
Angela, you watching me? Are you watching me?
Yeah.
Don't lie.
You do. You're known for that.
It's coming to an end tonight, okay? And you cannot sit and rattle off pedophiles all around the app and you're this and you're that. You're nothing. You're nothing. You're nothing. The last straw. I swear. Listen to me. I swear, right?
Nothing happened in the estate that night, says Stephen.
Aye. Angela, tonight.
Empty threats against
is your
Angela.
Lucky fucking night. Is your lucky night. You called me and my friends.
Oh, meant to press this
my
one while I
friends
scratch my
in
nose.
A pedo ring 2 nights ago. A pedo ring. This has to stop. Like, it has to. Hard way, easy way. It will stop tonight. I promise you. People, I promise you this will stop tonight.
Sorry, I had to scratch my nose there. You almost caught me.
And she's gonna get a taste.
Google Dupe says, like at the end of Goodfellas, guns flying through a load of people's windows while the end of Layla plays.
Of what she doesn't want. And it's her own problem, is she's done it.
She's done it now. Alright, we've got some... Seeing as this has been a very...
I know she gonna show up. No luck.
Seeing this has been a very Ren and Stimpy themed episode tonight, I thought we would give Agnew some... advice on how to clear up that old elbow of his. Alright, there you go.
Biggity bob boom, I'm back in the stone brick house. Candlelight dinner and some Mexican chow. Yeah, I know she gonna show up. No luck.
Alright, so let's have one more Agnew here to finish out the night. Let's have a funny one. This one is just titled, Agnew Shits Himself.
Biggity bob boom.
On a jet plane. Don't know if I'll be back again.
This one, Killer Clip ZZZZZ says, Agnew gets caught short and poops himself on live, lol, at the thought of coming home.
Tell her the flight's booked and I am coming. Tomorrow. If you want to know what time, Dublin 12 o'clock. Yeah? Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Look how worried he gets at the sirens coming. Oh my god. Look at how his attitude changes when he hears the sirens. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's a full rewind in this bad thing. Because I assume this is him setting a threat saying he's coming home to get someone. Is that what he means? What he's singing this here?
I'll be back again. Tell her the flight's booked and I am coming.
Like, is that him issuing a threat?
Tomorrow. If you want to know what time, Dublin 12 o'clock.
Spit flying out of his mouth.
Yeah?
Look at him. He really bricks it when he hears those sirens, doesn't he? Look at...
Uh-huh.
Look at him, he's like... He's so scared of everything and he's 6'7". I have to see that again. I've never seen a change like that.
Time, Dublin, 12 o'clock. Yeah.
Look at that. Oh my god, look at him hearing the sirens. Have you ever seen someone brick it that much when they hear sirens? Oh my good grief. Agnew, what have you got yourself into this time? Look at that. That is delicious, says Rob.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. And he's like looking down and away from the road.
Uh-huh.
He was trying to think which crime had finally caught up to him, says Google Doo. Is he scared of the cops? What happened that he has to leave so quickly? Like, look at that change of attitude. Uh-huh. And then he realizes he's on live. Bigger bags under the eyes than P-Mazza.
I'm back in the stone brick house. Candlelight dinner and some Mexican chow.
Just play the video. Jesus Christ. Look at this face. I love the music Killer Clips has put in here. Well done, Killer Clips. Shout out to Coke ZB. Shout out to Killer Clips. Shout out to Belfast Brat for all the clips. Thank you. And all the rest of the Clippers, thank you for catching Agnew doing this. I believe all your videos are going to be used in trial one day. That is pure fear, that is. Is this what... Is this... So this video is about him shitting himself, but we're all saying it's the sirens that are freaking him out. Or he shit himself. He's literally shit himself because of the sirens. Is that what we're all to believe here? Like, I think... I mean, it's not a stretch to say that. Alright, I'm letting it play now. This is just too good. Like, is there a squad of police at the end of the street investigating his, like, this looks like there are people stood outside his hotel waiting for him. He's done something recently in the city, hence why he's shitting himself, says Watcher Tone. Yeah, Lam Madras. Look at this. Can you imagine a person filming themselves like this here? This is gold. I mean, I had a quick brief look through this, so I knew this was strange, but I didn't realize just how strange this was. Look at that. I've never seen a man break like this. This is just, there's too many keepers in this pile. McDonald's sauce running out of him. Police dog looking at him, says Benny. This is weird, isn't it?
I've been honking for about 2 weeks, and I ain't even got a fucking kiss on the cheek.
Sorry, these are for my own personal collection. Don't worry about it, everyone. Look at him. Suddenly he has nothing to say, says Rob. He's got the hiccups. He's got the fear hiccups. The fear ups.
Someone has to open the door.
Someone has to open the door. What? What is going on?
Honestly.
He must think the cops are outside his apartment. He's got the shit up, says Benny.
Oh, fuck.
Join my fan club.
She with some fuck face. I'ma put that college boy in a neck brace.
Fuck's sake.
Where's your key, son?
Yeah, I'm alright, I just...
I'm alright, aye. Look at him.
Oh, man.
Oh. A bear-sized load in his trunks. A walk like this has not been seen since Crash. That's a real kindergarten walk there. Is he shaking it out the bottom of his trousers there? It's like the Blair Witch Project. Once I scoop this out of my trunks, I'll be fine. Imagine doing this on live. Why wouldn't you stop the live instantly? This has never been seen before. The police would stop and search someone for getting on like this. Now that. I was like... That's like... something out of a comedy movie. And when you're walking down the town and your pants turn brown. He's thinking I may as well make money out of this shit show.
Fucking hell.
And you know, like an alcoholic, drug addict shites are like flying out like diarrhea, right? Like how he's walking tells me that this has all come out the bottom of his trousers. He's got a backpack on too. Trick to avoid getting searched, unleash a running one. I love when he looks at you. I love when he like remembers he's on live and looks down the camera. Like that always cracks me up. Only a few seconds left here. Savor this. Lasagna dissolved in vodka Red Bull running down his leg. Oh shit. Lumbering through the shit.
I gotta just chill. She loves me less, and that's for real.
Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Conor G Show. That was the Agnews. Thank you and good night.
Push my fingers into my eyes. It's the only thing that slowly stops the ache. But it's made of all the things I have to tell. Jesus in heaven, it puts its way inside. If the pain goes on, time's elapsed, now all I do is live with so much hate. I've wished for this, I've wished for that, I've left behind this little fact. You cannot kill what you did not create. Gotta say what I gotta say, and then I swear I'll go away. But I can't promise you'll enjoy the noise.
Thank you for watching the Conor G Show. If I said anything to hurt or offend you, I deeply regret it and instantly take it back. Thank you, and bye-bye. Yeah, the Slipknot cover, do you like it?
I guess I'll save the best for last.